Hello and welcome to DC30 and our Mythic Odyssey of Theros, D&D with an ancient Greek twist. I am your Dungeon Master Romeo, and I am joined this evening by Sammy, Rebecca, Virla, Ali, and Morse. We are down a Tamara and we are down a Violet this particular evening. So as a heads up, we do have a specific hard out just to avoid completing Xanthia's story without her, but I doubt we will reach that point in this session alone.
Hard out's when she dies, right?
Yep. That would be it. Yeah. So this is going to be about a 20-minute session tonight. No, I'm kidding. We're going to get pretty much stuck in. Last we left off, you had finally, in the pursuit of your piece of this next piece of divinity, Matizi, the reliquary of Medomai, that you need to help defeat Timaret, finally tracked Astraphis, the Armada's Bane. What is with me tonight? Astraphis, the Armada's Bane, the ancient blue dragon who is the current proprietor of this piece, to the entrance of her lair. This lair, after exploring some ruins nearby that seem to have an illusion cast on them to restore them to their former glory. However, upon arriving at the entrance, you were greeted by the guardians of the gate, 2 Mariliths commanding 2 dragonbone golems. And as you began to engage with them, you understood that this was going to be a fight potentially unlike any other. And I believe that is where we come to now, so I'm going to switch to the battle mode, and I did not activate the battle cam,
no.
so 2 seconds.
Oh, Demon Romeo has come out to play.
Yeah. This is what happens when Herthonia tries to get a hand at the tech. Just too slimy, the fingers and everything.
Did I? Which ball? That is Herthonia. That is the Herthonia ball.
I know! Oh,
Okay.
it's earwormed into my brain. I'm not going to forget that one.
Thank you. I can't remember, Scotty, have you heard Astraphis' one?
Yes.
It's rapidly becoming my new favorite. 1 second. Oh, sorry about this. Okay, and we're back to normal. I'm ringing in my ears after that voice. Refresh cache of current page. Interact. Because the battle cam is technically another player. And we're good to go. Let me just double check that we should still be in the combat initiative. Yep, top of the round. Hilira, what would you like to do? Fucking hell, that face.
You are fucked.
You're super
Alright.
fucked.
You're having a lovely dream about waffles.
Great, wonderful.
You have unfortunately been petrified and turned into a statue just to catch the audience up when you failed to resist the poisonous breath of this dragonbone golem. That brings us to Bacchios.
Good stuff. So, to recap as well, I'm currently raging. I have the aspect of the dragon up, and I have my chaos effect of gaining 1+ to my AC, I believe. So, first things first, I'm going to continue hacking at this great big motherfucker in front of me, so I'd like to make an attack roll, please.
Go for it. Make an attack roll.
Ooh! It's going to be a good session tonight, everyone.
That a nat
Natural
20?
20. Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Go for it.
Okay, so that is going to be... that's a brutal critical, as well as 2 d6s on top of that. Plus...
I'm not going to lie. Part of my reason in making your piece of divinity short swords is that their damage die is a d6.
There it is. So that's 2 of them.
But you still get,
Ooh,
like,
yes.
all the other benefits of those blades.
That's that. Plus 6, which is that again. So that is going to be 20 points of damage on the first strike.
Oofers. Yeah, you straight up just... This thing lunges at you, and with a grace you didn't think yourself capable of. It's still you, it's still brutal, but it's, the cuts are cleaner. It's almost surgical if the surgeon were an ogre or like an orc, like in just in terms of, and this thing lunges at you, and you just straight up cut not only its horn off, but like a section of its face in an almost anime perfect, and this thing is like missing its orbital like temple now.
Oh, just like the mini I made you.
Yeah, exactly like that.
Yeah, literally like that. Okay, good. Okay, for my bonus on my bonus action, I would like to use my offhand for two-handed weapon fighting.
You still get 2 attacks, you know that, right?
I know. I get. So I'm saying this is 2 of 3 because with my bonus action I would get an extra 1 on top.
Sure.
Yeah. Good. Okay. Ooh, that's going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 does hit.
Nice. Okay, so we roll 2 more of these plus 6. Ooh, very nice. That's going to be another. That's going to be 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And the last attack, which is the second attack of my main action, is going to be...
Another net 20? Wow.
Get in!
That's 2 natural 20s. So that's another two damage die and another brutal critical. Oh god, I've messed up my camera now. There we go. Right. Okay, so let's roll some damage. That's, oh wow, that much better that time. That's 28 points of slashing damage.
This thing is looking really rough.
Good, but that will be my turn. I'm not going to do any movement. That's my action, bonus action. Next turn, please.
As you are swinging your blades, Botch, you hear a voice ring out.
Now you see, Archeos. You wield not only those blades, you wield my fury.
Clothy, I like it. It feels so good.
That brings us to Skotinos.
Hello, that's me. So, despite the fact that I'm in the middle of fucking everything, I still got temporary hit points, and I've actually not taken any current hit point damage.
Give me a minute.
Somehow. Yeah. So, I am going to cry. No, first things first, I am going to, as a bonus action, cast Healing Word at Amalia. Nothing special with this, I'm just gonna, like, kind of still with my blood shield kind of coming down and realizing I'm a bit fucked. Just kind of grab the horn and just like toot toot, a healing word. I'm going to do this at 6th level.
What's that thing like that children's toy is like a?
I think it's more. I think I probably did more like a vuvuzela.
Okay. All right. Amalia is deafened until the start of her next announcement.
Yeah, that's fair.
How much does she heal?
She heals. Oh, that's the worst roll ever.
14. I see it.
Yeah. And then for my movement, I'm going to provoke an attack of opportunity from this thing by going 5 feet this way down. If it has a reaction, I think it does still.
Sorry, say that again?
Well, I've moved 5 feet south, so
Oh.
I think I'm attack of opportunity from this. If
Yes,
it's got
it
a
will.
reaction.
Sorry, just 1 second. Sorry, just sending a message. Yeah, attack of opportunity. Apologies, brain is putty today. I made the mistake of introducing Violet's family to grappa, and we drank a fair bit of it.
Okay.
Yeah, it is going to use a pinion attack, actually.
Yep.
Oh, that's probably not going to hit, which is lucky for you. That is a 17 to hit.
Ooh, that would hit. Can I use... So, it's currently in my turn. I have a reaction spell.
Yes, you
I
can.
can use... Yeah, it's
I believe, yeah, we...
Yeah,
it's the same thing that let Otherin counterspell
It is correct, yeah.
on her turn.
So I'm going to raise my AC to 22, so it does not hit. So I kind of like move out the way and just go, ah! Ah! And now I have this orb of red that's now just coming.
Yeah, so yeah, you watch as it's so they're not wings. Like I guess the stat block calls them pinions, but the skeletal frame of what was its wings. It's sort of like almost like a Kerrigan kind of tries to skewer you down, and but you just boom, create the blood shield, and so you are not restrained.
Fuck for that. So while dancing around and ducking under these whirlwind of swords, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to flank, and then for my action, take the glaive, and I'm going to go, dodge this! And I rolled a 11.
So she literally drops the sword one of the swords she's holding, and catches it in like one of her other sword hands, and with the now free hand just catches the glaive with 2 fingers. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Let's have a do-over. 30, 35.
Go for it, I've got all day.
No, I can't get back, so then I dance and go, oh, this isn't going to go like 40, 45, and end up back where I am. And that's Katinus' turn.
Alrighty. That brings us to Bithynia.
Okay, so, because I'm new here, do any of these look worse than the others? Like, I don't know what they're looking like.
I think the one that's being attacked by Amalia has taken a fair amount of damage, but I don't know if any of them are near death or anything.
They look equally hurt, roughly.
Amalia doesn't look good. Oh, it looks. I guess it looks better now.
Are you talking about enemies or allies, Rebecca?
Enemies.
Yeah,
I was just
so-
trying to,
Yeah, no, that's fair. The
for
disparity in
spell
their health...
allocation.
No, that's fair. The disparity in their health is not enough that I would say you would be able to tell.
Okay, thank you for that. What were we just talking about yesterday? Mind spike? Just mind spiking one of these.
Can if you want. Your call. Could go for the big kahuna too.
Is one of these bigger than the others?
You have an invocation, not invocation, a mystic arcanum technically, if you wanted.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about the mobs. I'm like, they all look the same size to me. Yeah, I could do that.
Your call.
Mystic Arcanum. Yeah, I'll do that with the with the flying one. That's next to me.
Oh, right. Cool. So you're casting Investiture of Flame.
Yeah.
So you guys watch as... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I just want to make sure it won't hit. Yeah, because I can do it up the hill, right? Because I don't want it to hit Amalia in front of, like, down.
I believe so. You basically turn Super Saiyan that's like fire elemental themed.
Mhm.
And from then on you can flames race across your body, the flames don't harm. So it's an action to cast. Can you do a
And then
line of
there's-
fire on the same turn? I'm just trying to read the spell now. Can you do a line of fire on the same turn that you cast it?
I thought it was all together, like it was like a whole shebang, but I've also never used it.
So you basically power up, and I'm just trying to figure out if it lets you do. From then on, you can do like one of those like flame blasts a turn, but I don't know if you can do it.
No, I don't think it does.
Okay, so yeah, I'll let you retract that then if you want. Sorry, I didn't want to really make you feel forced to do one thing versus another, but if you use this. The trade-off is you won't be able to do the fire blast this turn. On your next turn, you can do it, and then on your turns thereafter for like 10 minutes, you can shoot like fire blasts for free, which do more damage than Eldritch Blast. But
So
you
long
get all
as
the...
you don't
Yeah, I
use
still wanna do it.
concentration.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
Yeah,
I just...
so you'll still see her like go up because I mean, the trade-off is using a spell but still getting an action to have that magic continue. So
Yeah, I just
long
wanted
as
to
you keep
be
concentration.
Yeah, yeah.
completely transparent about how it works, so that
Yeah.
I'll inform.
That's
The
good.
other stuff,
So we'll do
immune the other stuff, immune to fire damage and resistance to cold damage, as well as any creature moves within 5 feet of you for the first time or ends its turn there takes a D10 fire damage. That happens passively.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, that's nice.
I'll do that to begin.
That is
I'll do
nice.
that, so you'll just see her. She's looking a little salty, the people around her. And you just see flames erupt from her as she's just next to this flying, demented thing that's just not.
The glyph of Medamai, once again, the center of your forehead. And as your hair begins to stand on end, a vortex of blue fire erupts to the ground that immediately dies down. And the only way I can describe it is like a Super Saiyan aura of blue fire. As Bithynia's hair seems to float, her eyes are glowing bright blue, the glyph has appeared, and these tongues of flame begin to race across her body continuously. Cool. That was your action.
Mm-hmm. I can move.
You could move anything that requires a bonus action, like your other charge of Lore Master or Relent. Oh, you don't have a creature hexed. You could do that if you wanted to. I'm not saying definitely do that. I'm just telling you have that.
Like- I can move,
Hex
yeah?
is concentration as well, isn't it?
Yeah. So you wouldn't be able to hex. You can move, yes.
So you're saying 2 hex it? Is that what we're saying?
I'm not saying you can't without dropping the fire thing. You just that you can only do once
Yeah,
a day.
yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah.
God, can you
Yeah,
imagine?
so-
Fire hex. Oh. I'm just saying.
Sad day.
I've definitely done something similar in Baldur's Gate 3, forgetting which spells were constant. It's harder in a video game.
Yeah.
All right.
Got it. So I'm good. I'm just gonna. I'm good here.
So you can move. That's exactly as far as. Okay, so you can't move right there because this entire section here that I'm tracing with my mouse is a ledge. So you could, yeah, there. That's fine. Yeah. Then so you're, and just as a FYI, oh no, you have freedom of movement on yourself right now, right? So it's that. So that river of falling sand would be difficult terrain for you, but
Oh, shit, hold on.
because of freedom of movement, it's not.
Okay, hold on. I didn't understand this map. This is the problem. Missing part of the thing. Because I'm indifferent. I will move here. I just wanted to move somewhere that was where I could see everybody.
So where you were a second ago is fine. It was just that one block further down is technically a wall. Like, it's
But this is not in sand, though. I don't want to be in sand.
Oh, you are in sand.
Falling sand. Okay, so I will move this way then.
That's fine.
That way I
Cool.
can see everybody.
Just to be
and-
clear, though, because you have freedom of movement up, sand does not affect you. Or at least, like, the knee-deep sand
Itchy,
that is
though.
there doesn't affect you.
Okay.
Yeah. And you have
Okay.
Lore Master activated on the Dragonbone Golem, by the way,
Okay.
rather than the Marylith.
Cool. Speaking of the Marilith, it is its turn.
Point of order, just to remind everyone that because Amalia got a critical hit on this last time, her ability of slash a critical hit, it's grievously wounded until the start of Amalia's next turn. It has disadvantage on all attack rolls.
Pretty good.
Can't remember that. I didn't remember that she took that. Fair enough. All right. Well, then it's just going to take 7 attacks. It's going to try to focus you down, Scotty, because it's understood that you're dangerous and Amalia's a tougher walnut to crack. You're equally dangerous, but Amalia's a tougher walnut to crack, so it's gonna try to burst you down.
Innocent old me.
She literally says, "I'm not falling for that, you motherfucker." And then, first attack, disadvantage. Oofers. Okay, so the lower one, yeah, no, that was, what is a Marilith's attack plus? I don't think it's enough. Was it 6, 9, 13? No, sorry, 15.
Nope.
Second attack. 17.
Nope, because shield's still up. Disadvantage applies to all the attacks as well.
Yep. God damn it. 18.
Nope.
18 again.
Nope.
How's that? 4?
Got 3 more left.
Yeah.
Including your tail, I think.
Yes. It's gonna do its tail attack now, actually. 18.
Nope.
17. And one more. 15. That saved your fucking life.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Thank you, Amalia.
Between that and the shield, boing, boing,
Yeah.
boing, boing, boing.
I mean, the whole time he's like teetering on the edge with the shield, just going, ah! Ah! There's nothing to like calm about it all. He's just kind of flailing with the
Yeah.
shield and the glaive and everything. But somehow, amongst all the odds,
I'm drawing a blank, but I feel like I've seen it in so many movies where the hero is somehow managing to parry everything, but they're doing it with no grace whatsoever.
yeah, that is definitely Scotty right now.
All right, that's the Marilith's turn. It's Amalia's turn.
Okay. She's doing better since the heal, but she also needs to bring up her thing. So she's going to use a bonus action to summon a shadow, and the shadow will position. Currently, I'm flanking here. How high is this drop between like this cliff over towards Xanthia again?
50 feet, I think.
I don't think I can do it within that range. Has to be within 30 feet. Okay. In that case, I will still, Amalia will still pop the Echo next to Skosinos. And she will do her Old Faithful slashy slash with her 3 attacks, which with flanking is at a plus 13, so I'll do them now. $23 to hit.
That hits. Yeah, no, 20. Raising its AC by 5 would bring it to 23, so that wouldn't make a difference. So yes, it does hit.
Okay. 1d12 plus 7 for this one. There's nothing else that she has live that would benefit it, so it's just this. Oh, okay, 8 points of damage on that one. Next attack, 26 to hit.
Hits.
11 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh, no. That is a 15 to hit.
15 does not hit. Unfortunately, on this one, she's ready for you, and she ching manages to catch it between 2 swords like chopsticks.
Okay, and we will use another Unleashing Incarnation, so that brings it into 3 out of 4 used to make 1 more attack.
Is there an Echo still up? I thought it was only the Echo that could attack with Unleashing Incarnation.
I summoned that with a bonus action.
Right.
Rather than using a bonus action for her attacks. And when you use the attack action, you can make 1 additional attack from the Echo's position.
Yeah.
So 1 final attack from the Echo. 25 to hit?
25 does also hit, yeah.
Okay.
The maximum theoretical AC this thing can give itself is 23.
The Echo keeps getting 12, so that is actually 19 points of damage for that last one.
This Marilith is starting to look not too good.
Yeah, and she's not doing it. She's just at this point, she's just in a bundle of rage, and she's just hacking at it. Very, very much like what's his name from Guardians of the Galaxy 2 when he's stuck inside the creature, and it's just like going at it inside. That's basically her with her axes at the moment. Or with her axe, I suppose.
Fair enough.
That is her.
Very good. It is the other Marilith's turn. And it's going to 5, 10, 15.
You bastard.
Okay. It's going to do 4 and 3. I'm only doing this because I don't want to wail on Xanthia while she's not here, so it's going to attack Delisa a little bit, mainly just to Prioritize players who are not absent. Just because I feel like that would be a little unfair. So it's going to do 4 attacks on Xanthia. First attack. That would be a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, Xanthia is grappled and restrained by this as she uses her tail attack to wrap around her. So the next 3 attacks are at advantage. Oofers. That would be a 28 to hit.
Yeah.
Xanthia takes 12 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, okay.
Second attack. 17 plus 9.
Yeah.
Takes another 12 points of slashing damage.
Yep.
Third attack. Same result, 25.
Yeah.
And again, another 12 points of slashing damage exactly. I've rolled a 6 and a 2 3 times in a row. Final 3 attacks are going to swing towards you, Dolisa.
How is Xanthia looking?
I'm still doing the math, which should be pretty alright.
Should have been 36. I think I rolled 12 on all 3. And the tail, I don't believe, does any... Did I roll for the tail?
Xanthia?
Yeah, the first attack. Did I roll damage on that
No.
one? Okay.
No, you didn't.
Um,
Sorry.
that's an extra 16 points of bludgeon damage due to the tail doing 2d10 plus 4. Okay, Dolisa, it does not have advantage against you. The first one is a natural 1.
Slay.
The next one is a 25. So you take 15 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Final attack. 25 again. And that's 9 points of slashing damage. I've rolled like 6 16s in a row with this thing.
So it's moved up to me, is that right? Or can it attack me from where it's at?
Oh, yeah, sorry. It would have moved up to you with dragging Xanthia. We're about there, which would use its entirety of its movement, but it can do that. And
Okay.
that's its turn.
So the last one was 9 damage?
Yep.
No, I won't do that. That's fine. Yep.
Okay, it is your turn, Dolisa.
So, sorry, I was just calculating the last hit points. Okay. Just for clarification, no, I'm guessing I don't see anything down below from where I am right now.
Not in any meaningful capacity. You've seen flailing bone wings and maybe the tip of a glaive oscillating back and forth rapidly.
You heard Alera stop talking, which is rare.
That's true.
Maybe you saw the glow of fire and sparks.
Oh yeah, no,
coming
you would have
up.
seen a column of blue fire.
There's some fire coming up. Something's burning.
Okay. I will just do what I was gonna do, and I will invoke Aura Vitality and give it to Xanthia. So she's gonna take 11 points of healing. And then I'm going to move up to Xanthia, because I'm not restrained, right?
You are not restrained.
So many tabs. Can I move into that square?
It would be difficult terrain because you're moving through the marrowless space.
Okay, I'm just trying to. I don't want to move out of her range, but I'm just trying to stand in a square that she's not in.
So
basically.
you could move to where you have with the path you took. It would have cost you 20 feet of movement.
Okay, fine. That's fine. Yep.
Okay.
Just so I can. That's gonna sound weird.
Just let
Touch
me
her.
know.
And I will do a. Yeah, I'll do a Cure Wounds at level 3 on Xanthia.
Do you?
20 points of healing. All my girl can do.
Okay, that brings us to Xanthia's turn.
Cool.
Really?
I was given a
Take it away.
I was given a plan by Tamara, and
wait.
now.
Wait. I've completely
Oh.
forgot something. So you hit me twice, and I need to make concentration checks to make sure I can still aura vitality on my turn. So let me just
Thank
do
you.
those. That's a 19 on the first one, so that's a 21. That's a... It's a saving throw, so I would get Xanthia's bonus, right?
Constitution saving throw, yeah.
Yeah, saving throw.
Yes. So that would be a 13. So I
Yeah.
pass
Succeeds. You would have failed without it. I just did the math because it's +4, right?
both. Yeah.
Yeah, you would have failed without it. Okay, it is
So carry
Xanthia's
on.
turn. She is restrained. I need to point that out.
Cool. I was told attack, so I would like to.
Can't
Attack.
attack whilst being restrained. Or wait, can you? Or is it a
I think it's
disadvantage?
disadvantage.
So she can attack. It's just a disadvantage.
Well, I don't really. Wait, my baby, do you have any fun spells I can use? I'm so sorry. I'm going against your rules. Please don't message me angrily.
Do it.
Beep
Do it.
beep
Please.
beep beep.
Hilira is going to get you killed. That's what's going to happen.
I just get a call in a minute. It's just like, what the
What are you
fuck
doing?
are you doing? Oh. Wait, sorry, it's keeping me around.
There's a bonus action freezing fog, which allows her to cast the gaseous form spell on it.
Hasn't she already done that today, or am I
I don't know.
hallucinating that?
Wasn't that yesterday?
I don't remember. I'm genuinely asking.
I don't.
No, I don't
know
think
she-
so. I
Okay.
think it was brought up in conversation, but I don't think anyone
Right,
cast
that
it.
would be it. That would be it.
Hmm.
So that could give you the chance to potentially escape the grapple, and then you could do your attack as normal. You just wouldn't have a bonus action by doing that.
It's. Can you attack in gaseous form? I don't think you can.
No, but you could cast gaseous form and then drop your own concentration once you've moved out of the grapple.
You
and then do
double
it.
check the nature.
It's that's the only way I can think about keeping to what you were
Same.
planning.
It's
The
just.
thing is,
It's not like an action to end it or anything. It's just drop concentration.
Yeah, so any concentration spell, you can just drop it as a free action. If it's a spell that's not concentration, you have to do it on your turn as an action to drop it.
Right. Okay. That you could technically expend the use of that to mist
Best
out and
suggestion
then.
I've got if you wanted to keep your normal attack, but you would cost that ability if you did it.
you know what?
It is
I'm
part
gonna
of her
follow the
armor,
rules.
so it wouldn't expend a spell slot.
I was also told to protect Lisa with my life, so I'm gonna attack at disadvantage. That was pretty okay. What are your bonuses, my love? Okay, that's a +9, so that's 19 to hit.
19 would hit. She will use one of her reactions to pang. Just basically, she basically faster than Xanthia can swing it, like thrusts her sword into the fork of the trident and catches it.
Fuck. I hate her.
Well, that's a bit rude. She's not even here.
No! I
Nice.
rolled a natural one.
That's unfortunately. You have one more attack.
I know. I rolled a natural 20!
And
And a 12, so 21 to hit.
21 does hit because she can only raise her AC to one attack, not a whole turn.
Wait, let me find Atmos. I had to do something else. Can I?
Remember, this is a D4 because it's the bonk.
Bonk a D4, okay.
Because you're using the end of the haft. It's because she has pole master feet to do the third attack. It's not the blades of the trident.
Look, I don't know things. That's 2.
I'm just telling
I don't
you,
know if
like, so it's a
they're-
D4
yeah,
instead of
I appreciate you.
the D10.
That's a 2. I don't know if there's any pluses. I'm stressed.
All right.
+5, I believe.
Deep breaths. It is a 2 + 5, yes. So 7.
Okay, so it's 7 points of damage, and then I would like to expend 2 charges of Atmos to have it make a strength saving throw.
Also, if it...
Can I boink?
Yeah, so you can do that, as in, like, expend the first charge to activate the geyser before you... Because if that doesn't go through, then there's no point expending the second charge, because it wouldn't be able to... I believe. Let me double check the wording on Atmos. And, geyser strike... Yeah,
it says afterwards.
yeah, you can
so-
modify it once it goes through, so expend the first charge, and then we'll see what happens. It's a Constitution saving throw, right?
Strength.
Strength saving throw. Okay. What's wrong with these things?
Yeah.
Oh my good fuck. That is a 15? I rolled super shitty.
Meets it, beats it. So it takes half damage. That's really good damage. That's 11. 11 plus 3 is 14. 14, 16, half to 8, so it takes 8 points of damage.
I don't think it takes any damage, unfortunately.
It does, half on a success. With the Gazer Strike, it says strength saving throw or take 4d6 bludgeoning damage
Oh, it
or
does. Sorry, I'm
half
so sorry.
on a success.
Oh no,
it's
that's right. I
fine.
modified it because it was underpowered otherwise. In that case, because it hits it anyway, you could still modify it and do a steam blast if you wanted.
I would like to do Entangling Kelp,
Okay.
if I
So
can.
how much blast damage from the geyser strike did it take? Sorry.
8.
Okay. Yeah. You basically you just watch as this thing, just like it's a whole blast of steam to the water to the face, and entangling kelp. Okay, and as the bonk hits it and the water blast comes out, these kelping vines begin to try and ensnare this creature. Entangling kelp? It's another strength saving throw, right? Or
It has to use its action? Wait, I'm gonna read this out loud. The water
if the
erupting
target
from
fails the
trident-
saving throw against the trident, is also restrained until the end of its next turn.
Yeah. The target or another creature within reach can use its action to make a strength saving throw, freeing it on a success. But it would take an action.
But if it fails the saving throw,
It's confusing wording, I'm gonna be honest with
yeah,
you.
no, I
I'm
need to
confused.
rephrase that. Okay, so I believe it has to make another strength saving throw. Oh no, wait. So it fails the initial saving throw.
So the Entangling Kelp wouldn't even go through.
It would not.
Okay, that's fine. That's
I'll
fine.
let you
I
retract that if you want.
If it wouldn't have worked anyways, I wouldn't have been able to do it. So
You would have
yeah,
been able to expend the
I'll-
charge. You just wouldn't have accomplished anything. So I'll let you say that you didn't do that if you want. So you didn't expend the other charge, so you get that charge back.
Okay, cool beans. Thank
Okay.
you.
You could still do a steam blast if you wanted.
No, I don't know. I'm stressed. Let someone else
Okay.
go.
That's
I
fair
was just
enough.
going to say one other thing
Mhm.
that might be helpful. I won't jump in. Stefan only chose. Because Xanthi has improved Divine Smite, whenever you hit with a melee weapon attack, regardless, it deals an extra 1d8 radiant. So I think you get an extra 1d8 radiant damage that you can do anyway.
Okay,
the
yeah, that's
boing.
true. 2d8 radiant damage. So roll 2d8.
Yes.
Did she attack? Did she hit twice?
No, she hit one.
No,
Sorry,
one
1d8.
time.
1d8.
1d8.
I apologize.
3.
Yeah, so the benefit of the kelp is that it goes off of the original saving throw, so you don't need to. It doesn't need to. There's less opportunity for failure if you've already succeeded. You can just choose the kelp and it's automatically restrained. How much did you roll? Sorry. On the radiant damage. Birla? I didn't hear anything. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, I rolled a 3 on the radiant.
3. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the camera. My bad. All right. Thank you all for your patience. I'm a little frazzled myself. It is first Dragonbone Golem's turn. It's... Well, I'm going to roll anyway, just to double check, but... It got its Petrifying Breath back, but it's tried twice and failed twice against you, Botch, so it's just gonna unleash. It's gonna try to make a pinion attack first against you. Just like slamming down with its like skeletal wings.
Bring it.
You've not reckless, right?
Oh no, not yet. Not this time. Don't need to, not with 2 natural 20s.
That would be a 26 to hit.
Oh, let me check my character sheet. Yeah, I think that does.
You take 14 points of piercing damage, and because you are a medium or smaller creature, you are pinned beneath these bony protrusions and you're restrained.
So it's half damage, though, 7.
Yeah, sorry, Sam.
Half damage, yeah, go for it.
And yes, you're restrained, but you can free yourself at the start of your turn with a strength check.
Am I able to still attack this thing while I'm restrained?
Yes.
Good.
But
then that's all I care about.
It will be a disadvantage, just FYI.
Okay.
And it's going to then make its 2 rend attacks at advantage.
Bring it.
So thank God one of them was a 2. 24.
24 hits.
Cool. You take 12 points of piercing damage plus 8 points of necrotic damage.
So 12 half to 6 plus 8, so 14. Yep.
Second attack, God, natural 1 and a 12. So the highest one was a 21 total.
21 just hits? No, 21 hits, not just hit.
So 10 points of piercing damage, halved to 5, and 9 points of necrotic damage.
So another 14. Ooh.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, chaps, I'm still relatively healthy. I still have over 100 hit points.
Take what I said to Scotty. Give me a minute.
Dude, I will break this thing apart with my bare hands.
You'll break this thing apart with your bare hands. I have no doubt of that. Other Dragonbone Golem's turn. It's going to take a swipe at Amalia's Echo first and foremost with 1 rend attack. That would be a million to hit. 28.
It hits.
Realizing that, Amalia's a little too far away. Bithynia's a little closer. Oh, it's yeah, it's going to end its turn there and it doesn't know, so it's going to take its first... It's going to take a pinion attack against you, Bithynia.
Does it move within 5 feet of me for this?
It has to... Also, it was already within 5 feet of you, but I'll tell you now, it's going to probably end its turn there end its turn there, so the fire thing would still go off. And I'll remind you as well, you have Lawmaster up on this thing, so you can use a reaction against this thing to raise your AC by 5 for one of its attacks, if you needed to.
Yeah, I'll be doing that.
First attack, pinion attack. That would be a 24 to hit.
Yeah, my AC is 15, so...
Yeah, so it would not be able to. So it basically clamps down on you with its wings. You take 15 points of piercing damage. If I could get a quick concentration check for the Investiture of Flame. So it's a Constitution saving throw. You need to beat a 10.
16.
You're fine?
With 2, so 18, yeah.
You're fine. And second attack. Oofers. 18?
Yep.
18. So your AC is 15, right?
Yep.
What's 15 plus 5?
20.
Did you want to use your reaction to raise your AC by 5?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't know when I was supposed to do that, so...
When
yeah.
it would when it would work. On the previous attack.
Yeah. So definitely raising that to 20 for now.
Yeah, cool. So it basically pins you down with... Sorry, I gotta remember the gate on this thing. It basically pins you down with its wings, and then raise to, like, swipe with its claws, but you just psionic blast, telekinetically move its hand out of the way, and just these giant claws miss your head by an inch.
And on that first attack, it was 15 damage?
15 damage. Cool. That's its turn.
Okay.
Top of the initiative order. Hilira, a fly. Just moves on. Sorry. That was mean, I apologize.
This is exactly what this is Xanthia's
Fine.
ice block turn way back when. It's just
Oh, yeah.
we're all gonna have to do it at some point.
It was also Delisa in the Hithonia fight.
Yeah.
True.
I'll tell you what, actually, Hilira, your disembodied currently soul is sitting on a nearby ledge. Ronos is next to you. You've both got teacups. Oh god, this looks dire for them. Sugar cube?
I'm just screaming like, come back, Kios, come back, Kios!
Yeah. Ronos waves his fingers and a giant, like does this and a foam finger comes on each of your hands.
Just 10 out of 10.
Yeah. Alright, Botch. Take it away.
How generous are you feeling in terms of retroactive reactions?
Pitch it to me.
So, the pinion attack goes through, no questions asked. The second attack, I would like to use the reaction on the second attack to, one of the second two attacks to use Unstable Backlash. Which I get to re-roll my table.
It's only been a couple turns, so I'll allow it. Had it been something like, the end of the next turn, I might have been.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just happened.
Sure.
Cool. So I'm going to re-roll that as, let's say the last attack that comes down hits me.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's interesting. So I got a 2. So as I take the damage, I am able to teleport 33 to an unoccupied space I can see.
I'm not familiar with that number. What? 33?
30 feet.
Yeah, sorry,
to another.
you said the 30. So.
Mount it.
30.
Mount it.
Yep, do it.
Mount it.
Oh, absolutely. So as
Yes!
so as my turn starts, as I've taken it, I look up at it and I bamf 15 feet above me and turn around and go to land on it and slam down with both of my Nimiras into its spine.
That is absolutely appropriate for Rule of Cool. Yeah, boom! Bonsai! And you just come down on it.
Right, so first attack.
Brilliant.
Ooh, that's going to be a 18 to hit.
18 would hit. It's a little unsettling as you bamf on, and it basically turns its neck 180 degrees. But it's like...
So that is going to be very nice. That's going to be 14 points of slashing damage on it.
14 points, very nice. As you just carve, it's like you're splitting a lobster, and all these bones splinter out.
Cool. Next main attack. Ooh, that's going to be a 22 to hit.
22 does hit.
Not so good that time. That's only 10 points of slashing damage.
This thing's looking really rough.
And then my
You
bonus
lop
action.
a wing off this time.
Nice. And then my final bonus action is I'm now straddling this thing with one hand on it on a vertebrae, just
As you're doing this, by the way, you bamf on when you bamf up on top of it, there's this mysterious floating flaming X that appears right by your head that seems to get pressed. And as you land raise your axe, a second a square gets pressed.
Oh, very Dead Rising 2 quick time event. I love it.
Or God of War, basically.
Or God of War, yeah. That's going to be a 22 to hit again.
22 does hit.
Come on, let's see some high rolls. Ooh, very nice. 17 points of slashing damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yes! So so as I'm straddling this thing, the final time as the head sort of turns around, I just want to look up from the spine where I'm focusing and straddling, and I just want to cleave the top of its skull off.
Yep. And you do. And again, where you previously you might have in times past with your trusty axe expected a chunky mess of just parts. This is just whooshing and just cleaves through the bone like it were paper, and the head just flies free.
Nice.
The
Okay.
the orichalcum strings. Sorry, the orichalcum cables that are binding this thing together. Like you sever several of them. Ding, 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 ding. And the light, the glowing eyes, go out.
Nice. Okay. I still have my movement.
Yes,
So
you do.
I would like to run 5. Ooh, there we go. I'm going to run 5, 10. Looking over at Hilira as I pass, like that. Have you ever seen that? Did you ever see Umbrella Academy where
I have not,
5
unfortunately.
and
Oh,
L
I've seen the meme though. I've seen the meme.
are going past each other, and it's like,
Yeah.
that's what I do to Hilira's petrified face.
That's a good one.
As I go 5,
Nice.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I get to the base of the cliff, and I go to make a jump and also prepare to do something slightly stupid, which I hope the DM will allow for the rule of cool, and I will end my turn. This is next turn.
Oh right, okay.
Oh, I've got no more. I've got nothing left in my tank.
Yeah.
That's it for this
Cool.
turn.
Just look up. My old enemy, stairs.
Cliff.
Hell of a
Anyway,
turn.
that's my turn.
Scotty, it's your turn.
Okay. So, having been screaming plenty enough, no, I don't know. No. I want to do something that will be dumb, but I think maybe best not to be dumb. No, let's be dumb. Okay, right. So, after kind of flailing and just like defending for ages, he's going to kind of catch a glimpse of Barkios at the bottom of that hill. And then he's just going to go, I've got an idea! What? And before he's realised he's done it, he's already done it. And I'm going to, effectively, using my movement, I'm going to like back up 5 feet. And I'm just going to launch myself off the edge of this cliff. Full on goldfish
Sail!
campaign, yeah. And as I do, in the air, I turn around, I look up at this thing that's on there as well, and I'm going to cast Venom Lash at the creature, which is an attack roll.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna get its. I will say it takes its attack of opportunity before you cast that, so it doesn't immediately risk destroying your concentration on that. I'll give you that.
Yep.
That would be a 21 to hit.
I take the hit.
Okay. Oh. Do I risk our friendship ending?
Do it. Do it.
It's going to use.
You've only killed one of my characters so far. What's the chance you're killing 2 of them?
It's going to take the attack of opportunity with its tail and restrain you midair. If it hits you with the attack, you're restrained.
Okay.
So you take 13 no, sorry, not. Yeah, no, 13. 17 points of bludgeon damage, and you are restrained in midair. It's basically whoosh, caught you, like it wrapped its tail around, like, it's kind of like this is it right now, like, with, like, this is the cliff, and it's, forming, like, a U-shape with its body. It's just, like, reached out with its tail to, like, snag you and restrain you.
Okay, sure. I'll go with that. And as that happens, kind of, I just turn over and I just go, get over here, Venom Lash.
Okay.
That is a 26 to hit.
26 does hit.
It's pulled 10 feet to me, towards me.
Oh shit. So you are here. Oh,
No save. It's
how much
10
did
feet
you
to
leap?
me.
What's your
far
strength
as I
score?
could leap.
You ran
What's
10
my
feet.
strength score? Well, I mean, I've got. Do you want me to do the mirthful leap bit as well?
Well, tell me your
so it
strength
was up
score
at 8
first.
Oh, 13.
Okay,
not-
so roll mirthfully.
What is that again? Is that a D?
D8.
I feel it is a D8. Yes. 1.
So we'll round that to 15. So 5, 10, 15. So it would have taken attack of opportunity as it left your range. So that would have actually put you here, which is enough. All right.
All right. It does take some other spell damage, but I mean that's not.
Is
the
it
main
all poison
of that.
damage?
Oh, good point. Yes, let me double check.
It is immune to poison. I will tell you now. So just
In
look
which
for
case,
anything.
well, good to know. Yeah, it's immune to the poison damage, but I put it 10 feet towards me.
And it is going to fall 50 feet. So,
Cool.
Scotty, would you like to
Does
roll
it-
5d6?
Does it still keep me restrained as it falls?
Yeah.
Okay,
It,
I was going to try. I was going to see whether or not if I then reaction cast Featherfall on myself.
I'll say this because it's holding you, and
Yes.
it would know because it's holding you aloft.
I'm restrained.
You're
Anyway,
restrained
so
and being held aloft. No,
Yeah.
let me finish because this is good for you. Because it's holding you up, and it would not have time in the amount it would fall to try and push you towards the ground. You're actually not going to take any damage.
Oh,
Because it's basically holding you up with its body inadvertently while it takes its
I love
So
that.
what did you roll?
I'm gonna roll. I think it probably because I don't know whether or not restrained affects the ability for somatic components. So I've spent a sorcery
As
point.
far
to
as
have
I'm
the
aware, no.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. I was going to use one to make it a subtle cost,
Yeah.
but that's fine. Okay, 5d6, you say?
Yeah.
Not much. 10.
Out of what did you roll?
A lot of ones, to be fair. 1, 2, 2, 4, and 1.
Okay. That was a hard hit. Very good tactic, Scotty. Very good tactic. This thing basically like rolls against itself and just last time you saw such a sight, it was Xanthia trying to scale the cliff. It's just like boom, 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 boom. And this thing just like it slithers up. Ugh, my head.
Oh,
And
it's gonna
now
get
really-
worse. Don't
Yeah.
you think, Barkios, as a bonus action, give you Bardic Inspiration? And I think that
Very
will do
good,
me.
Scotty. Take an inspiration for that tactic.
Hey, thank you very much.
Bithynia. Batter up, Buttercup.
Okay, dokie. So, is this where it takes damage for moving within?
Oh, right. Sorry, I took it previously. Thank you for reminding me, because it ended its turn. Was it a D10?
Let me bring it up again. So many spells. Okay, it is 1d10 fire damage.
Oh, do you want to... Yeah, you roll that, not me. If you want to go ahead and roll a D10 for me.
We get the right dice. Do. 6.
Yeah, takes 6 points of damage. I don't believe it has any... No, it is not immune to fire. Or even resistant.
Yeah, and
so it is your turn.
Yeah, so I'm going to create a line of fire. Let me double check this map. I'm gonna create a line of fire, and it is going to be 15 feet long and 5 feet wide. And each creature in that line must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. So make that bright blue. Yeah, dexterity saving throw.
Yes, please.
That's a solid 6 on this, like, hunk of clunky bones.
Yeah, it's 17 to save. So, so with that, each creature in the line must. A creature takes 4d8 fire damage on a failed save. So
Roll 48.
I'll do it in the. 1, 2, 3, 4. 20 damage.
Damn.
Fire. As the flames erupt from the ground and in front of her. This thing
It's a really good spell.
getting roasted.
I've not seen this spell before. This is really good.
Yeah, so, because you're still restrained, so you just literally basically grab a hold of its pinioned, like one of the bony protrusions of its like skeletal wings that's pinning you down, and you guys watch as it begins to glow red hot and then slowly carbonize, and you just turn an entire section of bone on this thing to ash, just by like force of impact of your hand. Just and then you stand up. Does that line of fire stay there?
I believe so.
I don't think so.
Oh.
It's magical fire, isn't it? So it's not like a...
Yeah, it doesn't say it persists or anything like that, so I'll put it back if the spell says otherwise. We can do that later, but
Yeah, it just says until the spend ends you get the benefit, but it doesn't say if the benefit's like a one-time thing. Or
no, it works more like
yeah.
a cantrip, like Eldritch Blast, in terms of it doesn't leave anything behind.
You
Okay.
do have freedom of movement cast on you, so that allows you to spend 5 feet of movement that you normally wouldn't be able to spend to escape restraints.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm definitely gonna do that. 1 square is 5 feet here, right?
Good memory. Nice.
She says to the bone golem, "I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me."
Okay, yeah, definitely going to move 1 more, and I think that's it for me on this turn.
Okay, that's
I
technically
did my
not
20
out of
damage.
technically not out of its range, so we will not be able to take an attack of opportunity.
Gotcha.
Marilith's turn. It's gonna quickly just... Actually, it's still got you restrained, Scotty, and it is pissed. So it's just going to cut loose, unfortunately.
I mean, that's fair.
So the higher one was a 26.
Yeah, that hits.
Fortunately, it only has 6 attacks because it's got you restrained right now.
I think it gets an auto win with the tail, which is the worst, which is even worse.
That is 13 points of slashing damage.
Yep.
Second attack. Oof, that was garbage. That is an 18.
That would hit, but I didn't use my reaction for Featherfall last time, so
Yep, shield.
back to screaming with the shield and flaming.
Yeah. So you don't take any damage because it does not go through. Third attack, sorry. Again, terrible. Modified 20.
No.
Fourth attack. Oh my, okay, no, one of them was a 15. God, that was like 3 7s in a row on this motherfucker. 24.
Yes.
That is 11 points of slashing damage.
Yep.
Fifth attack. One of those was a natural 20. That's 9 doubled to 18 plus 22 points of slashing damage.
Gotcha.
And last attack. The higher one was a 23.
Yes, hit.
9 plus 13 points of slashing damage.
Cool. I think it gets an auto hit with the tail because I'm grappled by it. Though I wish it didn't because I'm pretty low.
Can automatically hit the target with its tail. Thank you so much.
It's alright. I'm gonna regret it for this one because I've only got 16 hit points left.
Oh
For
no!
your honesty, oh no, it's an automatic. Tell you what, for your honesty,
Fine.
I'll roll for it.
Alright.
Just a straight roll. That was a natural 20, so
Okay.
I'm going to instead just go back to the autumn. I feel that I was being kind, so
Okay.
I'm going to not do a critical hit. It's like in a video game where you like
Yeah.
you try to press like help, but you instead press like punch in the face, and then like there's no save point. And
Yeah.
that that was pretty shitty. That was 12 points of bludgeon damage.
I'm still up with 4 hit points, baby.
Damn.
Oh, wow.
Better than 0. All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's Amalia's turn.
Scotty didn't think about Amalia, and Amalia's just there going, okay.
Are we gonna have a second bonsai from like? Are we gonna have a second death from above?
Fuck, it's tempting, you know. She's
I
got-
would leave
she's-
nothing for
This is
you
my
and
thought.
Botch to do.
But no, it's not only that. It's Amalia's not sure how this other Marilith is going.
Yeah.
To be honest, this creature is pretty screwed up by that attack that it took. I'm guessing, or is it still looking?
Still looking pretty okay. It's largely not been targeted. That's
Yeah.
part of it.
I'm tempted to get to have a clamber up, but she doesn't know. She can't see, so she doesn't know what's going on, and she's kind of in a blind rage. So yeah, she's going to move forward and flank this creature.
Copy that.
She will start by attacking.
Go for it.
Is this flanking benefit +2? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. That's a natural 1 for the first.
That is a. I'm sorry.
Yep. The next one is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 does hit.
Okay. $15 points of damage.
15, very nice.
Another
She actually
attack.
manages to carve off a whole section of tail by doing this.
Ooh, lots. 31? No, that can't be right. 18 plus the 31 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay, and that is 10 points of damage.
Copy.
How bad's it looking?
It's looking kinda rough. It's looking bloodied. Like, as in, it's taken a serious beat down. It's still in the fight, but it's taken a serious beat down.
Yeah. Yeah, alright, and then for the reaction,
That was 2 attacks, wasn't it?
That's 3, because one of them was a natural 1.
Right, yes, sorry, continue.
Bonus action. The roar will do nothing, because it's a creature golem thing. So she will just, as a bonus action, manifest another echo that will start 30 feet in the air, as if it's starting to climb up this rock face.
Mm-hmm.
But it can't go any higher because then it will lose range from her. And yeah, that's it.
Okay. I like to imagine that instead of like a summoning like a wraith or anything like that, it's literally just like a, and then it like just pops up. Cool. That is the other Marilith's turn. It's gonna drop Xanthia and try to tail attack you, Delisa. That would be 27 to hit.
Yeah, well, that'll do it. But because I don't want to be restrained, I will use my Monica Mantle to teleport on the hit. Just double checking some of the ruling on this. Okay. But I'll stay in range and only move like 5 feet downwards, I guess.
Okay. So it like
'cause I'm
wraps
surround-
around you, just about cracking a rib. You take 10 points of bludgeon damage, but then you flutter out and then reappear.
Yes, and these butterflies now circle Dolisa as she stands there, reappeared. So if he goes for me, he will be disadvantaged on all those attacks.
All right. She's gonna. She doesn't
Sorry,
know
was that
that.
10? Was that 10 halved?
Are you? Do you halve the damage when you?
Yes.
So it was not halved. So 5.
Okay. Yep.
It does not know that, so it's going to take 2 swipes at you first and foremost at disadvantage. Natural 2. So actually, yeah, no, 11 wouldn't hit. Second swipe. Modified 20.
Xanthia will use her erection to cast
Or
Shield Other.
what?
Her reaction.
Okay, that
to
is not
cast
what I heard.
Shield Other. Sorry,
Sorry.
speaking is hard.
I thought you said Xanthia will use her erection
We
to cast Shield Other.
know what you heard.
And I was like, well, that's one way to parry a weapon. That's one thing you can use as to parry a weapon strike.
Just pulls out this fucking massive 10-inch strap on just to block it.
Yeah.
Canon. Sorry, Xanthia.
Now I'm really regretting not making her piece of divinity a great club that was inconveniently shaped.
Your piece of divinity is called the Volsey.
Oh boy. Shield Other. Okay, fair enough. So what does that raise her AC? Oh yeah, so raise her AC to
23.
yeah, just the middle finger emoji as far as I'm concerned. Doesn't matter as well. Third attack. Oh boy. Okay, so that's 19 to hit. Still misses because it's Shield Other.
Right, is that how it works? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a homebrew spell, so I'm not sure. Yeah.
It's like Shield, but it's a second level spell, and it works on other people.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I feel like it's too powerful. I might need to revisit that.
Just a little bit.
It's not.
All right. I will go for the maximum difficulty version of this encounter then. So that was its what, 4th attack?
Third. You had 3.
Yeah. So it's now pissed. It's going to swing back towards Xanthia for 2 attacks. First one was a 27.
Yeah.
She.
Well, wait,
takes-
I think you hit me. I banffed. Then you rolled a 2. Then you rolled a 19. Then you rolled a 20.
So that's 4. Okay.
Yes.
So with its final 2 attacks, it's going to swing towards Xanthia. So that's one of them. She takes 8 points of slashing damage. Oof, that was a natural 6. So this time she's ready and just twirls Atmos and just redirects the strike. Dolisa, you're up.
Get a queen.
Okay. Checking spell slots. Yeah, I think I just heal again. I know Scott is very low, but I
You
would
have
to
no
take a-
idea. Actually, you don't know Scotty's very low.
Yeah, that's fair as well. So yeah, I'll just, it's a bit boring, but I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. This time I'll still do the Aura Vitality on Xanthia, so she will gain 11 points of healing from that again, and this time she'll cure wounds on herself.
Cool.
This time at level 2, which is 14 points of healing. Yep.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
It is Xanthia's turn. Virla,
What?
Xanthia is not restrained anymore. What are you doing?
Okay. Can I can't move Xanthia, but you can. Can I move Xanthia next to Delessa
Yep.
without getting out of range?
Yep.
And then I would like to attack.
Go for it.
Oh. That's 16 to hit.
16 misses, unfortunately.
Why am I rolling so bad? 13.
Also misses, I'm sorry. Final attack.
Different die. I will boink. 19.
19 does hit. She'll let it go through. No, wait, she wouldn't let it go through. I'm sorry, she's gonna parry that strike.
Okay.
Bang! Sorry, it would not make sense for her to just let the hit.
I understand. I'm sorry, Tamara. That's all I do.
I'll say that Xanthi is a little winded from having her ribs crush her lungs, and so she swings a little more haphazardly and unfortunately does not find purchase. It is that Golem's turn. 1, 2, 3. It's going to take one attack against each person. It's going to start with a pinion attack against Amalia. That would be a modified 20 to hit.
Don't think there's anything that can raise her AC, so yeah, that hits.
Okay, Amalia takes... Damn. 15 points of piercing damage and is restrained.
Yep.
It's then going to do a claw attack against Amalia.
Which is this? Wait, so was that Amalia's clone now, or?
No, that was Amalia.
Oh, Amalia and both on Amalia.
Yeah.
In which case, for the first one, as a reaction, manifest echo opportunity attack when a creature you can see. She has Sentinel. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee attack.
So it's not a creature other than her. It's
her. Yeah,
I looked this up. I think Mike Merles made it. Not Mike Merles. Who's the other guy?
Jeremy Crawford.
I think Jeremy Crawford made a ruling on this that it's still you.
Yep, no problem.
So she takes so modified 20 for the second one as well. That would be 13 points of piercing damage, as well as... Where's the D10? 1 point of necrotic damage.
Cool. She's down to 50 exactly.
Final swipe, it'll take at the... No, it's just going to cut loose. That one is cocked. Natural 20.
Sorry, Violet.
6, 12, 17 points of piercing damage, as well as 14 points of necrotic damage. Unfortunately, this time it just swipes a giant claw.
Amalia is looking very bloodied.
Okay. Top of the initiative order. Botch.
Right. How generous are you
want
feeling?
Me to say it, Heliota?
I'm just struggling, you guys.
You're fine. It's all gonna be all right. Sorry. Go ahead, Ali.
Awesome. Right. What I would like to do is I would like to dart around the Marilith to where Scotty is.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to reach out and grab a hold of his body, and if he is willing, use my bonus action Chaos Burst to teleport us both out of there. If you're willing to let me do that.
Well, here's the thing. Yes, I am. However, 2 simultaneous castings of Mirror Image have happened on me. So I'll explain that. When I either go to less than half my hit points, or I get a critical hit taken against me because of the glaive, the spell Mirror Image is casted on me, lasting the duration with no concentration required. So I think there's 7 of me.
Botch, make an insight check.
This is not my strong suit, chaps. If now is the time for a 20, this is it.
I'm really sorry. I was literally just looking. It's like, oh wait a minute.
17.
It's probably the one that's been grabbed by him.
Yeah.
Okay. So
You just
reaching
literally
around
see all these mirror
reaching-
images, and you're like, "Fuck this!" You close your eyes, you go, grab the one,
grab
as
hold,
a send.
grab hold of a hairy leg, and
Yeah.
I would like to bamf. So I've moved 10 feet.
Okay.
I'd like to bamf 5, 10, 15 feet this way towards Hilera
Okay.
with Scotty.
Yep.
I did not know
So
you
you're
could
no
bamf
longer-
other people with that ability.
This is why I'm asking you if you will let me do it.
What is it? What is
Because-
the official wording?
The official wording is, bear with, you teleport up to 30 feet, which is, so it's just you, not a willing creature, which is why I'm asking you if you will allow me to do it.
Go on. You'll need it.
Yeah. Excellent. So that's my bonus action. You are now, and then I would like to then I sort of let him go, sort of just like go, give him like, you know, the warrior's nod of like, yeah. And then I just, you know, immediately start running back towards the Marilyn and just jump and swing and I just start swinging. So I'm there. All right, first attack.
I will say this though, just to exact a price for letting you do that. Because of the way you teleport and you misjudge the distance slightly, Scotty, you teleport into like Heliada's finger where your eye is, and you will take 1 point of piercing damage from Heliada's.
I fall on con. No, I don't.
Worth
that's
it.
fine.
Worth it.
Yeah, worth it.
I think
Fine.
is that fair? I think that's reasonable trade.
I'll allow that. Okay. So you're just there like, ah!
You've just muted yourself.
I really hate this headset. Right, I'm going to then leave you going on the floor and run and attack the Marilith bitch.
Go for it.
Ooh, that's going to be a 24 to hit.
24 does hit, and there is nothing she can do about that.
Excellent. So let's get the D6s. That's cocked. Oh, that's awful. That's 1 and 4 to 6. That's going to be 11 points of slashing damage on the first attack.
That was a heavier hit. She's looking quite rough.
Good.
You
no mercy. No mercy.
You straight
Second
up divert her sword and just open her wrist up the river. It just starts bleeding rapidly.
Give me more. That's going to be 23 to hit.
23 does hit, and there's nothing she can do about that.
Yes. Right, another 2d4.
You've got because when you meet the AC, you still hit.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Highest theoretical
I
AC.
rolled a 1 and a fucking 2 on that one. That was awful. That's only 9 points of slashing damage. My damage
She's
roll's
still up.
Awful. And I look up at her and go, "Come on, then, you cunt!" And that's my turn.
2 attacks only. Oh right.
Oh yeah. Well, because I've used my bonus to bamf Scotty away. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, she's still alive, very wounded, but she's still alive. It is Scotty's turn.
Okie dokie. At this point, I'm just a walking liability if I get back into it, I think. Does Helira count as an improvised weapon?
Yes, she is an object right now.
Okay. I don't have catapult, but you know, just was curious, just in case it ever came into play in the future. No, I think sorry, bear with me. They're immune to poison damage, which makes that a difficulty. Actually, Botch, how badly are you looking at the moment?
I still have over 100 hit points, so
Okay,
I'm good.
all
Don't
right,
worry about
okay.
me.
Alright, okay. Alright, fine. I'm gonna, in a completely woozed state, kind of like take a. Hasn't really hit yet. I'm kind of, because it's within like the 3 seconds of me going from full health to nearly no health. I've not really kind of processed that yet, and I think it's starting to. So as I slowly go into shock, I'm just gonna go, oi! And all my mimics start doing, start trying to do like the floss dance from, like a really dated like floss dance from, well, something that I'm sure we can't mention. As I cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Okay. Oh, that's a point as well. Yeah. So when Scotty got hit that hard, you would have seen the glaive flare with sort of this ruddy red light, and yeah, like these 9. So was it 9 or 6? Oh, so 7. Sorry.
It's technically. I don't know if the benefits stack, because technically when you have 2 things cast at the same time, you don't thing. But both of them are instances that happen. So I think there's 6 Scotties that are about, but I only get the benefit of
double
one.
check the wording on Galio, but yeah, so overall, cool.
Yeah,
Tasha's hideous laughter
it
on
says
Marla.
if you go under half health,
Yeah.
or a critical hit is scored on you, it happens, and it doesn't say that it's once it's happened, it doesn't happen. So I think it just happens each time.
Yeah.
So there's just loads of me.
Yeah.
And I think maybe they all look like me, and they all look pretty botched, and they're all just doing they're all doing dumb dances from anything, and showing absolutely no flair or skill at all to it.
Yeah.
And I'll cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Cool, so you cast Fortnite, basically. No, I'm kidding.
Basically, yeah, that is
okay, saving wisdom.
Yes, it is.
Okay, advantage on magical effects. The higher one was a 25.
He's not that funny, to be fair. Yeah, even as I don't think it's that funny. And as it kind of finishes, like, he starts laughing himself, and then I think I'm just going to collapse in
the demon goes lame.
Yeah, that's it. I'm too badly wounded to really do much more at this point, unfortunately.
All right, Bithynia, you're up. Roll another d10 because the golem did end its turn once more in your space.
Nine.
Takes another 9 points of fire damage, and it is now your turn.
Clarification on this. So on my bonus action, it says that I can use. It says spells, hex, and then Misty Step. Is that saying that I can cast spell hex as a bonus?
You could cast the spell hex as a bonus action. It would immediately end your investiture of flame because they're both concentrations. But
okay, that was.
You could cast Misty Step though without ending it because it's not concentration. If you wanted. You've muted yourself accidentally, Rebecca, I think.
I am going to continue on with my flame, just 15 feet in front of me. And can I move so that I don't know because how is this thing looking?
It's not looking great, but it's not looking like there's a little bit. This looks like there's still a ways to go, but it's looking fairly rough. Yeah, you could just move, to quote Yzma, a little to the left, and you would be in a position to not need to. Right there, you wouldn't be in a position where you would not need to. You wouldn't hurt Amalia.
And just to follow up, were any of my spells used last game?
No.
So far, I've only used one.
Yeah, so you've not used any of your short rest spell slots. You've used your Mystic Arcanum spell slot, which you get back on a long rest, and Sammy only used class ability expendables instead of spell slots.
Noted. Okay, so I'm going to do, I guess with this one, I will, instead of doing my fire again, I'm going to do a spell.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Like I haven't done anything yet.
That's fine.
I guess I don't know if Psychic Lance or Mind Spike.
Roll a quick intelligence check for me. Actually, no, I'll give this to you for free because you weren't here. You watched Dolisa try to brain blast one of these golems, and it did nothing.
You also saw Skotinos try and command it, and it didn't work.
I was going to say, I've only healed this entire fight. So
I attempted to use a chart dominate monster on it.
Oh no, I take it back. Sorry, it is. I thought it was. So it's immune to charmed. It is not immune to psychic damage. I thought my old constructs were immune to psychic damage. That's my bad. Continue.
So, are we okay with Psychic Lance? Is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, you're okay with Psychic Lance. I misspoke. Apologies.
Okay, I'm gonna roll Psychic Lance on the one that's directly in front of me.
Okay, it will have advantage on the saving throw. We'll go ahead and roll that. It's intelligence, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my good fuck, it has -4 to intelligence. So that is a 17 for a total of 13. Does that succeed? No.
Did you roll with advantage?
No.
I rolled with advantage. I rolled a 17 and a 3.
Oh well.
Negative. Feels good.
Negative
No, yeah,
4 to its intelligence. Good God. Cool. So yeah, do what you gotta do.
So you'll see Bethania. She's gonna sit here face to face, staring it down after she's been simmering,
You just
and
go, sit!
just beam from her forehead. And I guess you see this thing sitting in front of her take 24 damage as she's just like headbutting it.
Damn. 24 damage, and it is stunned, or
Incapacitated.
it is incapacitated. So this thing is like.
It's like a fist bump, but better.
You don't know how, because its like eyes are two glowing sockets, but it's somehow crossing its eye, like the glowing, like the little like novas at the end, like cross each other slightly. Cool. That's your action. Is there anything you would like to do for a bonus action?
I think I'm good. I mean,
Cool.
I don't know. I could move, but then I wouldn't be able to do my fire stuff, so I kind of need to be near them.
You could take
so.
2 steps back and still be able to hit it with fire, if you wanted.
Yeah.
It's up to you. You don't have to. Just letting you know. Or a step back if you wanted.
I'll just stay there. It'll be
Okay.
fine.
It is this Marilith's turn, and yeah, it's not happy, so it's just gonna first try to restrain you, Bosch. That is garbage. That is a 19 to hit. Bosch?
Sorry, yeah, that definitely hit. Sorry, my bad.
Cool.
Can't possibly be attacking me. What are you talking about? Yeah, yeah.
That is so you take 15 points of bludgeon damage and are restrained by this thing as it whoosh, once again wraps around you.
Okay, so 7, half to 7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's then going to take the following 6 attacks against you with advantage.
Bring it.
That second die had a journey. 21.
That hits.
You take 14 plus 18 points of slashing damage.
Half to 9, okay.
Yeah. To speed up the process, I'm just going to roll all the attacks and then I'm going to.
That works, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm on 100 hit points, guys.
Okay. So that's 1. So there's 5
Must
more.
be nice.
So
Barbarian, man.
Oh, no.
24 to hit.
Yep, that hit.
Natural 20.
Definitely hits.
22 to hit.
That hits.
23 to hit.
That'll hit.
That was yeah, that was all 5.
4,
'cause
so
we already rolled the.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's it.
So there
That's 4.
is
So you got one more.
left. One left. Yeah.
One more.
22 to hit again. Sorry, 20. Yeah, no, sorry, 23 hit again. Okay, so that's 5 hits. One of them is a
22
natural 20. Let's roll the natural 20 first.
Yeah.
Get that out the way.
Let's get some 1s in there, boys.
Yeah.
That was an 8 and a 3, so 22 plus 4, 26.
Half to 13.
Half to 13.
It
And
can't damn
as
you in this attack round, can it?
for the rest of them,
It might.
I'm just gonna roll this on Xanthia's character sheet. So there were 4 attacks left, right, that we haven't rolled for, correct? So that's 8d8. 8d8 plus 16.
It could get me. I have to roll insanely hard every single one, but yeah.
So that's plus 16, 50 points of slashing damage, half to 25.
Reduced to 25. Okay.
Yeah,
I
nice.
have over 60 hit points left.
Did I at least break your temp hit points, your scales?
Oh, yeah. Oh, but the scales were long gone, mate.
Okay. So yeah, this thing is, it's interesting because you know, you're matching this thing for like half of the blows it's striking, so you're parrying them. But unfortunately, for each one you block, there's another one that's finding purchase because you just don't have the same amount of limbs as this thing. So you guys watch a sequence of like it's almost reminiscent of like a Captain America knife fight where you're like paratat, but the thing is like getting like a death by 1,000 cuts, kind of like it's just getting repeated licks in, and it's slowly wearing you down. But it's got a while to go.
Oh yeah.
That is Marilith's turn. Amalia's turn.
Okay. Right. We will start with this. This thing is now like thing that she's engaged with. Bithynia is looking worse for wear. So she's just going to keep at it.
Cool.
So she has 3 attacks to play with. So that is a 32 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Cool. That's 16 points of damage.
16, very nice.
Next is a 26 to hit
26 does hit.
for 18 points of damage.
Damn.
Still up?
Still up, but very near death.
Alright.
You have a chance of killing it this turn. The third attack.
27 to hit.
27 does hit.
Ooh, 19 points of damage.
It has 2 HP left.
Oh, I could sneeze on it.
Okay. Oh, man. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. My bonus action, I swap place with my Echo, with Molly's Echo, and before I start climbing up, I use my last Unleash Incarnation to make another attack from as part of the attack action.
Go for it. Roll to attack. So, let me just pull up Amalia's character sheet.
That's 26 to hit.
26 does hit, don't bother rolling.
Yeah, so that's the last Unleash Incarnation gone.
How do you want to do this?
Nice.
Well, it's kind of silent because she just kind of goes in, so there is just there is basically just the as the thing just kind of like butchers through the as it disappears, because as she climbs out of 30 feet, it just kind of disappears. So it just keeps hacking into the thing and just keeps almost like playing the drums on its remaining bones as it disappears from existence. And then for...
Oh, damn, 15 feet. Sorry, I was just double checking if the death gong would hit the Marilith, but it's too far away. Okay.
And then that uses 15 feet of her movement to teleport there, so she has another 30 feet of movement, and she's going to try and climb up.
Yeah.
Continue start the process of climbing up to get to the other Marilith. So
Cool.
it's currently her on there. The Echo's disappeared because it ran out of range.
So she climbed 30 and she had 15 left?
So she was 30 in the air,
Yeah.
and then she climbs another 30.
Oh. How much movement speed did she have?
She has 45 feet of movement.
Yeah.
So 15 feet of that movement gets used with the teleport.
Yeah.
The Echo was already 30 feet in the air, so she uses 15 feet of movement to technically go 30. And then she uses her last 30 feet of movement to get to... Or
It's
attempt
climbing,
to
though.
get
She does
to-
not have a
It
climbing
is, so it's probably
speed.
half.
So it's
Yeah,
half,
so-
so she'd be 15 feet, I think, from the lip of the cliff. It's 50 feet tall.
Yeah, fair. But yeah, she's on the way to...
Okay, yeah, she's on the way, so
basically
she's
help
50
the
feet
other
up.
one,
Yeah.
And the Echo's gone.
Yeah, and Echo's gone, and you watch as this time, altering the technique, Amalia thrusts her axe forward through the rib cage, missing the slash entirely at first. Then she rotates it and hooks this into this thing's rib cage, and just her muscles bulge as she brings the entire golem over her head and slams it onto the ground and scatters it into a million shards of bone.
Nice.
Just flies apart. Cool. It is... The golems are gone. It is Marilith number 2's turn.
Marilith number 2, please.
Yeah. And... I'm going to keep dividing them 3 and 2. I'm going to, in terms of its attacks, I'm going to roll for it. On a 1 to 3, it goes for Dolisa. On a 4 to 6, it goes for Xanthia for the 4 attacks instead of the 3. That is a 1. First attack. Are you still restrained, Dolisa?
I've never been restrained.
Okay. It's gonna try to restrain you.
I would have been, but I bounced on that last turn.
Fair enough. It's gonna try to restrain you again. It rolled a 25 to hit.
Do I do it again?
Do it.
Yeah, I can't risk dying. So yeah, I will banff again.
Okay.
So I will move to this square above Xanthia. So it's same thing happens, half the damage and then butterflies and disadvantage.
Okay, so I rolled 2 3s plus 4, so 5 points already halved.
Gotcha.
And it's going to take 2 swipes, 3 swipes against you, Dolisa. Now, straight roll. First one was a 20. Sorry, it was a 17.
Misses.
Second one is a 27.
Hits.
I rolled an 8 and an 18. So you take 10 points of slashing damage.
Oh, yeah.
Third attack, 17 again.
Misses, yeah.
Fourth,
Well, that'll be a fourth, because you hit me
yes,
with
yeah.
one again. It
and
was
then
17, 27,
last 3
17.
against Xanthia. 19 to hit.
No.
Lower. And I rolled a 10, a 7, and a 4. So Xanthia's ready for it this time, and between her and you, Dolisa, using your lyre at one point when you have to just like jam it in the swords, you're both like tag teaming this thing and just able to parry each one of its sword strikes, and it's getting very frustrated. Why won't you die? It's your turn, Dolisa.
Okay. I'm gonna help Xanthia actually try and hit this thing. So she will bonus action Bardic Inspiration and just say, show it who the superior creature is, darling. And
You just call Xanthia a creature.
She is.
According to D&D, we're all creatures.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And I will level 1 cure wounds myself.
Copy.
8. Oh, and because I use Bardic Inspiration, I'll also invoke the Lyre. So I need to make a Charisma saving throw.
Okay, so you're asking a demon to make a charisma saving throw. Just wanted you to be aware of that.
It's a 3 thing that I can do multiple times, so I may as well do it.
I'm only saying that to couch what's about to happen slightly. So it had advantage, and it gets a plus 10, so 28 on the saving throw. Sorry.
No need to apologize. I'm just using the tools I've been given.
Miss 100% of the shots you don't take, after all.
Very
Yep.
effective on things that aren't super high charisma.
Yeah. That'll end my turn.
Cool. Xanthia's turn.
Okay.
Are you gonna buff Dolisa?
I'm gonna try and hit it. Why?
You have Bardic
That's not gonna
Inspiration.
hit.
You do have a
But
D10.
I rolled a.
Well, you may as well use it because
What
it's
did you roll?
unfailing inspiration.
Okay, I'll use it. I don't know what dice are anymore, you guys. Okay, so that's 19 to hit.
19 would hit, but it's gonna have to burn its reaction to parry.
But you still keep the inspiration because you don't hit.
Well, all my dice are going to
I'll
dice
say
jail
yes.
now.
I may revisit that because she technically succeeded. As in, for this time, I'll say yes, that's how it works, but I need to have a think about that in future. Because she technically succeeded until it was undone.
Okay.
And then 21.
21 does hit. And she's already used her
Fuck
reaction.
yeah. Ah, I did something. Okay, so that's 1d10 plus a d8. Where are my fucking d8s? Okay. 15 points of damage.
Very good.
And I would like for it to make a strength saving throw.
You got it. Shit. Oh my god. 10.
It fails. Oh my god.
It
Okay,
rolled
so-
so bad.
So last turn, I moved Xanthia down a little bit. So it gets... Nope, right now it doesn't get anything. Give me 1 second. I need to roll damage. 7.
I rolled 2 con saves, by the way, for them to attack, so I forgot to do it. I passed both.
Oh, thank you.
It takes 16 points of damage.
A geyser of water explodes on it.
And then I will expend another one of the charges. Wait, do I? Wait, no. Ha! New things. So, the moment that Atmos hits, the creature gets pushed 20 feet backwards.
Yep.
Which means it goes off the cliff.
You move Xanthia, right? I would let you do that, yeah.
I can't, but
I know,
yeah,
I understand
she was
that, I
next.
understand that. That's totally fine.
Yeah.
Seems to be the method, isn't it? Getting these things.
Wait, so it was 5, 10...
15, 20.
Why isn't it not letting me... That's weird. Huh. I don't know. Don't know what's happening there. Ah! I think my thing was just lagging. So that's 5, 10, 15... Yeah, that's 20. So yeah, it's gonna fall a long way.
Okay.
So roll 5d6.
6. Ooh, that was 2 6s. So 12, 15, 15, 18, 21, 25, 30 points of damage.
Jesus.
Um,
So that was one
And-
attack. I'll just ask for the fun of it. Did you want to empower? So it's all. So when you expend extra charges to modify the geyser strikes, it's all part of the one attack. Did you want to expend any additional charges?
That was his second attack, by the way.
Oh, sorry.
yeah, it
second
was my
attack.
second attack already. I don't understand the words you're saying.
So the stuff like Steam Blast or the
Yeah.
Kelp, that's part of the same hit. Did you want to
Oh,
do any of that stuff as well?
yes. Yes, I'll do the entangling kelp.
Cool. That just goes through because you hit the first hit, so she's restrained.
And she's prone.
Yeah.
Cool. Xanthia,
Just
This is what I was-
succeeds and she's just wrapped in the kelp.
okay. Xanthia will look at Delessa and go, see down there, and she'll run and she'll jump downwards.
Okay.
And if I can, I would like to try and use my bonus action to boink as I go down.
Bonus
See if I
action
can-
bonk. Yes, you may. I'll just double check. Does Atmos say it takes a bonus action to expend charges at all? I don't think so, but I just want to double check.
No, it doesn't say.
Cool. Then yeah, you're good to go. You can make that third attack.
Ooh,
And
21.
21 does hit.
Okay, so that's a d4 and a d8.
Oh wait, roll with advantage because she's restrained.
That was lower.
Okay.
That's 10 points of damage. Of
Okay.
boink damage.
Have you been counting the divine smite on these, by the way?
The one that happens just like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 10 in total on that second one, even with that divine smite.
Yeah, because it's only d8.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I think
Okay,
I rolled really low.
That's fair enough. Cool. Is anything else on Xanthia's turn?
No, I think that's all.
This thing went from smooth sailing to circling the drain very quickly. That is the power of Atmos. It is high burst when they fail the saving throw. Not to kill your buzz, but it's technically Helios' turn. Botch. Batter up. Say hi to Zoe.
Right. So, here's the deal. I am still restrained by this thing, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm going to use my bonus action to bamf away from it. I would like to replicate what I did with the bone golem. I would like to bamf about 10 feet above it and then attack from above.
The Marilith just says, I am tired of these monkey flipping teleporters in this Monday to Friday fight.
Cool.
Does everyone teleport? Okay, go ahead. Go ahead for a test.
I think we do, actually.
We've got a good amount of bamfing, to be fair. It's quite useful.
If possible, you know when you're like carrying someone on your shoulders, like at a festival or something?
Yeah.
You know, I'd like to sort of land with like, you know, my legs straddling her head, if possible.
Oh boy.
And so I'm just like hacking down at her head with my
As you do that, she says, enjoy this while you can. It's the only time a woman will ever find herself here. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Take 1d6 fire damage from that burn.
That was pretty bad. That was a pretty good burn. In that case, I would like to. It's like, you know, the anime moment where you know, everything grays out, time slows down before I'm like,
Okay.
So, first attack. That's going to be a 22 to hit.
22 does hit.
Nice. Okay, it's going to be those 2d6. Get me dice here. Come on, better than. Oh, that's better. That's 9 plus 6. 15 points of slashing damage on the first attack.
Copy that.
And then.
Yep.
And the next attack is.
Natural 20.
Oh, yeah. That's a natural 20. Oh, these new dice that Zoe bought me are coming in clutch.
Cut loose.
Okay, so that's going to be 2d6 plus doubled, plus a d6 plus an extra 6. Ooh, very nice. That's going to be that. So that is 12 plus that. That's going to be 18 plus 6. So that's going to be 24 points of slashing damage.
How do you want to do this?
So the first one, I'd like to think just something like scraped her forehead, sort of like taking off a tiny chunk of her, of her scalp. But the second one, I want to just jam straight through the top of her forehead, and and you watch as the blade just comes out the bottom of her chin,
and you just instantly see the lights turn out, and she just all like simultaneously, all like 16 arms just go slack.
And then as she sort of like steps forward, I want to see whether, you know, how cool do I dismount in front of Scotty and go, so.
Roll an acrobatics check.
Yes! Oh, I love a bit of dice-based roleplay. Acrobatics. That's going to be a 14.
It falls ass over tea kettle, and you hop up and literally, like, with your feet, surf its tail up and down, and you leap off and
Very
jump
Legolas.
and stand in front of Scotty. And Scotty, like, sees you do this. He looks at you and says,
"Ah,
damn
you know
it."
when someone's so like drunk that they kind of like know you've said something that's quite funny, but they're just not quite there. It's like, yeah.
No,
He says,
the quote you were going for
pouring down him.
it still only counts as one. But that'll be my turn. That's my. Oh, I've still got movement actually.
Yeah.
How aware would I be of the rest of the battlefield?
Next to none.
Yeah, fair enough. You know what? I'm
just
just at this point. I'm sort of
you're
looking around.
You're very
and going,
focused when you fight.
where the fuck is everyone else? And that's my turn.
Yeah, it's almost like, oh, that's right. I had party members. Wait. Scotty, it's your turn.
Cool. Part of the reason he wasn't fully paying attention to that is that he's noticed in the distance someone steal his move and knock another one off the top, and then follow after it, and has thought, oh, hang on a minute, that could be really bad. if she's on her own. So she'll just pat Hilira on the head, stay there. Now, Scotinos can't
With your
teleport.
giant venom lash arm that's like literally a giant astral serpent.
I think it's already gone at this point because I think it's just like a one grab thing. But yes, so
Venom lash is. I thought it was like conjured a weapon that like you just had up.
I would love that if that's the case. Oh yeah, it is.
Yep. Venom lash is still up. It literally morphs like you literally like Green Lantern construct a giant like viper's head like and neck out of your arm and just like use that as a tentacle.
That is pretty
biting
cool.
at the weapon.
It's about to go, unfortunately, because I'm not really paying much attention. I'm going to be casting Kinetic Jaunts anyway. But yeah, I'll do the pat. That's all good. And I will cast Kinetic Jaunt, which gives me a movement speed boost of 20. So now my movement speed is 65.
20 on Kinetic Jaunt? I thought it was 10. Can you upcast it?
Let me double check. Oh, I'm sorry. No, you are right. It's 10. So it's it goes up to 55 feet. My bad.
Damn.
My movement speed is now 55 feet, and I'm going to attempt to dash, or all 7 of us are going to attempt to dash and clamber towards the creature.
So you have right now 70 feet, right?
So 55 feet doubled to 110 feet.
Okay. Just because it's funny, make a straight charisma check. This will determine whether or not you get there all the way in this instance. I'm feeling generous
21.
Okay, so you guys watch as Scotty's duplicates run ahead, hut, and they all like literally like form like a pyramid and stuff, and like you
yes, that's it.
Tell you what,
yeah,
I'll tell you what. I'll make this trade-off. You would have to leave them behind, but I will let you get because the cliff is 50 feet up, so you technically would have no way of getting there this turn, even with the climbing speed. I'll let you do it, but you'd have to leave the mirror images behind because you're basically using them to form a human pyramid.
That might not be worth it then, because I might put myself at risk. So it's
because otherwise, I'm basically giving you an extra free 100 feet of movement this round.
So it's on the ground here, so it doesn't have to go up both of them. Right?
No. That's a separate ledge that is 50 feet high. But Bithynia there's 2 ledges that are 50 feet high.
Yeah, and it's only up one of them, right? So
yeah,
it's currently on the same level there. So there's 15 plus 50 there.
Well, you don't have a climbing speed, as far as I'm aware.
I do have the climbing gear.
Yeah, but that doesn't give you a climbing speed. It just lets you not fall to your death.
Right. Okay, this probably won't work then.
I was gonna let you do it for the rule of cool, but I had to take something away.
No, that's fine. I would like to get in range with Xanthia to help defend, but then it would just be me on 4 hit points. It's just not going to work. So allow me to just retcon that, if that is okay, and instead... Oh no, man, I'm not really in a good place. Yeah, so what I will have instead done, rather than attempt that kinetic jaunt, is I'm just going to heal myself up because I'm pretty badly wounded here. So I will cast Healing Word, which just comes in the form of a scream of pain. At 4th level,
Copy.
And I heal 14 hit points. And I'm going to stay where I am. Okay. I think it's probably best.
Bithynia, it's your turn.
Okay, I can see this. It's like we're on the same cliff,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
I've just seen this thing that was in front of me that I've burned and blasted, headbutted. This thing has disappeared. I've heard this huge thump.
And you turn and you see Xanthia embroiled with this snake thing.
Okay, yeah. So I'm going to go back to, I can hex and Eldritch. No, I'll just Eldritch Blast.
I'll remind you again: if you hex, it will drop your investiture.
At this point, I don't think I need it, so I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast. So, anyways, I just started. I just started blasting.
Fair enough. I would keep it up if I were you, just because you won't get it back today. Otherwise, and like I would try to. I would keep up Investiture of Flame if I were you. You can still Eldritch Blast, but
Yeah. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast for sure.
Okay.
So my first one is a 27 to hit.
Hits. Can't parry
next
against melee
one-
attacks as well. Against ranged attacks, so you're good.
And next one's a dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
And 17 and 9 is a 26 to hit.
All 3 hit. It can't use its parry reaction against ranged attacks. That'd be too badass. So,
Then I'm going to roll 3d
10 plus 15, yeah.
So the first one is 14 damage. The second one is 7 damage, so that's 21. Wait. What did I say? And then 8.
So, the second one did 7 damage?
And then that one did 8.
Okay, it's taken up. It's very near death as well. Like it's.
Because what was the first one that I
very rough.
said?
You said 14. Sorry, you said 14. It's okay. I've been
Yes,
doing
you
them
did.
as you go along.
No, you did.
Okay. So, yeah. Okay. So, she's arcing it. She's bending it just up and over. And, yeah, she's
Very good.
going to keep
Anything
that
else in your
flaming.
turn, Bithynia?
I don't think so. I mean, I can't use my my bow, so yeah. Yeah, that'll be
you
all.
could not, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Very
my
well.
other.
It is Amalia's turn.
All right. Well, she gets to the top of the hill, and the thing's gone. she's having bad luck. So she'll get up and she'll kind of just move over to Delessa, kind of running over to like, what's going on? Look over the edge, look back to Delessa, grin. She's gonna jump off and go down for it.
Okay.
So you see like a little damp patch form on Delessa's dress just between her legs.
Oh my good god.
So yeah, she'll.
That'd be 10, 15, 20, and she can get there.
And then she just drops it. I think she takes effect ton of
3d6.
damage doing it, but yeah.
Oh no, wait, no, 46.
46, yeah. So she'll take that. She takes 17 damage. Oh, she's So Marley's on 2 hit points. I forgot that she was quite low. So I'm gonna oh, no, fine. Let's just do the attack first and see what happens first. So that's happened. She's going to unleash her attacks, 3 attacks, because maybe she doesn't need to panic. But yeah, I nearly knocked her out. I forgot that she was down to 19. Does the drop have no, it's not flanking, is it? So it's just plus 11 to this. So 22 to hit.
22 would hit, but she's gonna use a reaction to parry.
Okay.
Ding! Man, you guys are good. You guys just must hate me now.
Nah, you're all good. I mean, now I know that that's a thing. 31 to hit.
Yeah, the 31 does hit.
19 points of damage.
This thing is very near death.
Natural 20.
Oh.
It had 11 hit points. I mean, roll if you want, but I don't think you're capable of rolling low enough to not kill it.
It's a 2d12 plus whatever it's not. It's frozen. It says 14. Yeah. How much did it have?
11.
Yeah, we're well over that.
Cool. How do you want to do this?
Basically just kind of coming down with her axe, and as she lands on it, just keeps going as it, someone that's playing Minecraft and just keeps burying underneath.
Oh
the
god,
blocks.
like Grog in Legend of Vox Machina with the giant.
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay, so the title of this episode is going to be Death from Above.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. She'll then use her bonus action to second wind because she's nearly dead. And I nearly killed her. Not that it matters since we're now out of the thingy, but I will do that to bring her back somewhat. And she brings up 18 hit points. Which brings her up to 1 hit point more than she was at the start of this round.
Okay. You will take a moment. As the air goes quiet and still.
I'm going to. Would you allow me to like drop off the cliff and then mid-air activate the wings and go down like that? Because I can only do 30 feet distances.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So she would do that twice, seeing that Helira is obviously petrified, and kind of there might be something coming straight away. So she's not going to waste any time.
Yeah. To that point, so in the space that you basically watch as Xanthia, Delisa glides down and it reaches Helira. What are you doing?
She's gonna, while still petrified, kind of wrap her arms around her in like a hugging motion, and as she hugs her, she activates Greater Restoration. And then I'm guessing it works, and then as you start to turn back to flesh, she kind of still hugging you a little bit, like kind of pulls out so she can lock eyes with you, and she says, "I think this makes us even, darling. Welcome back."
You defeated the things. Good job.
Yeah, we did, says
as
one of
you
the
say
Scorpions that's around you, and you see like 6 of them.
As you say that, you all hear as 2 distinct wing beats become audible. So, okay, in the time Dolisa took to get down there, that would have been about 2 rounds. What did Bithynia, Amalia, and Xanthia want to do for those 2 rounds?
How many rounds is a short rest?
Too many.
A lot.
Too many. This is a combat that's going to be in waves. You have 5 rounds. Well, Delisa has 3 because you used 2 to get down there. If you wanted to do any actions like heal yourself, you can do so now, Delisa. But
oh yes,
anything
okay.
that would not disrupt you using your monarch mantle to glide down, you could do for those 2 rounds.
Yeah, what I mean, obviously the 2 players I'm going to ask are being Jaegered. So what are Xanthia and Amalia doing? Because
sure. Do you want me to go first, Villa? Do you want to do Xanthia?
Yeah, I was gonna heal Amalia, so I don't know what you're gonna do.
Amalia was probably going to down her own potions of healing. But if you want to heal and then see how much you've healed her by, then we can see what the maths say.
I will give you 30 points of my lay on hands.
Damn.
Ooh. Okay. That's good. That's
I'm updating
neat.
D&D Beyond as well.
Thank you. That should put it, if I'm not
50.
mistaken. Yeah, cool. Yeah, we're in sync.
So basically on them 2 turns, I had to use bonus action to use the wings, which gives me 30 feet, and then my movement, which would have been 30 feet as well.
Anything that would have only cost an action, you could do, yes.
Right, okay. Right, okay. And I think it was 5 rounds of combat.
Yeah.
And I had Aura Vitality up for 4 of those rounds.
Okay.
And you say 5 rounds, so there's 10 rounds. So I can basically use.
You have 3 rounds until. So Aura Vitality, yes. So you have 5 rounds from the.
Yeah, but that's
combat.
a bonus action. So 5 rounds, but I used 2 for the Monarch Mantle to wings. So I got 3 Aura Vitality. So I'll just use those on myself. Let me mark that off.
What I will just quickly ask, hopefully this isn't a huge retcon, but I'll run it by you, Romeo. Erebos' disciple, when a soul is sent to its rightful place, you draw on the energy of the underworld to empower you. When a creature dies within 10 feet of you, you can use a reaction to gain a number of temporary hit points equal to your level. Would Amalia have been able to use her reaction when she slayed the last creature to gain 12 temporary hit points?
I'll allow it.
Cool, thank
On
you.
the last one only, but yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't.
Yeah.
I think they wouldn't have stacked anyway.
Yeah.
So that's fine. And then she's
So that
currently
means that she would have negated an extra 12 hit points, so she's up 12, right?
No, it happens at the end. So she has 12 temporary hit points, but she's still at 50.
Right.
But she then has 2 healing potions. So
wait,
she's...
is it? I'm guessing everyone's damaged, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll use. So basically, I've got 5 actions now. So I use 1 action to cast Mass Healing Word at. I may as well just do it at 3rd level. Yeah. No. Yeah.
We're all able to get within range within a turn, pretty much at this point, aren't we? Because
60 feet. Yeah. So even if, and I don't have to see you either. You just have to hear me.
Oh, yeah,
If
so even
Amalia and Xanthia use the Sandfall, they won't take any damage.
Sure.
Okay, so everyone gets from this Mass Healing Word. Oh, it's a 4 on the D4, so 14 points of healing.
Okay, but then, yeah, are you traveling down there as well?
I may as well, yeah. I got nothing else up here to do.
Okie dokie, so you can... Oops, sorry. Right, you could move your token. Okay.
Did you say that was 14 hit points of healing?
14,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay. So
Can Hilera do something as well?
you can do something now. So yeah, clock starts
Yes.
now. You have 3 rounds. We're going to get to the end of 3 rounds, and then we're going to go to break. But we'll start with you, Hilera. What do you want to do for your 3 rounds?
I would like to firstly also cast Mass Healing Word.
Okay.
So that is...
You can only target 6 with that, but I'm full, so you don't need to target me.
Okay, so... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That everyone put the lesser gets 10 more HP.
Does that translate into? Is that just healing, or does it go to temp?
Just healing.
Yeah.
And then can't do anything else. Do we still hear the wings?
Yeah, though they're coming.
Okay. I don't know what's coming. So, let me see.
I love your sex tape. No, I'm kidding.
The weird sex tape.
I thought that's just what blind people say when they have sex.
Oh my god.
I would like to turn to Buckios
Well
for my
played, sir.
second
Well
turn.
played. Sorry, go ahead, Virla.
I would like to try and boop Buckios on the nose.
Okay. Botch, you are thoroughly
And
booped.
you will get Holy Weapon.
Once again, your axe begins to... So it vibrates in like a Mandalorian vibroblade kind of way.
Not my Namiras.
Sorry, force of habit. Because last time she used it, the blades begin to vibrate. Because that's how a god of speed's holy weapon effect.
Oh, yes.
An
extra 2d8 damage, I'll take it. In response to this, I would also like to boop her on the nose, and I would like to cast Bolster Magic on her, please.
Oh yeah, you get back a 3rd level spell slot.
Mm-hmm. While that's happening, while I'm talking, I will also then turn around and briefly clap Xanthia and Scottinos on the back and similarly bolster them as well with a 3rd level spell slot each.
Okay. Is that a bonus action to do?
No, that's an action.
Okay, so you can do it 3 times, yeah.
I can do it 3 times. That's why I can only do it 3 times. Because I've got one more left. I've got 1 bolstering slot left, but I can only do it 3 times.
No worries, just counting for my sake.
Okay, fair enough.
Is it 1 spell slot of 3rd or lower, or is it 3?
1 spell slot of 3rd or lower, so you choose.
Okay. Perfect, thank you.
Okay, so that's Hilera, that is Botch, and that's Xanthia, I believe. Oh no, it says Xanthia still has things, so We'll do the Jaegers last. Bithynia, what would you like to do? You have 3 rounds.
Oh, I
You
got
don't
nothing.
necessarily have to do anything. You could take up, an advantageous position or something like that. You don't necessarily have to heal or buff or anything like that. You've still got the investiture of flame up. It's yours to do with what you wish, even if it's just to do something tactical.
Yeah, I get because I like being up on the cliff, but I also oh my god, I'll go to Delisa, give her hugs. Let's finish this, please. Things that are nicer on the outside compared to here, and run back up onto a cliff.
So the cliff is about 50 feet high.
Yeah, and I have 2 or 3 rounds, right?
So you got 3 rounds. You don't have a climbing speed. If you used your 1 free casting of Misty Step that you can do without a spell slot, which I don't believe you've used it, you could get this far up to the first cliff.
That's with or without?
With using that, you could bamf 30 feet up, and without a climbing speed, if you dash, you could get on 1 round this high up onto that surface. With the subsequent 2 rounds, if you dash on both rounds, that's 120 feet. How far away is this? That's 20 feet, so 100. You could just about climb all the way up here. With if you dashed on both your if you dashed and used Misty Step, you could make it all the way.
Alternatively, could I make it to this cliff, like right here?
Yeah, it's totally fine.
Okay, I think that's what
you
I'll
wouldn't
do.
have to use Misty Step if you went there. You just have to dash all 3 rounds. Cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're 50 feet up.
She gives a salute. I'm with y'all in spirit.
Winded the scout because you skipped gym class.
Yeah.
All right. That's Bithynia. Dolisa, was there anything else?
Yeah, slight roleplay thing again. She brings it back to flesh. You hear the wings, and then she just turns again to Hilira, and she says, "Don't go leaving us yet. You have love that still needs to be fulfilled."
Okay. What do you know?
I am a cleric of the goddess of love. I see everything when it comes to that. Yes, so that's all she says. And then I'm gonna bless the fighters. So literally Botch, Amalia, and Xanthia. It's a case of whether I wait till the last round to do that, because then I'll have more rounds of it up, because it's only a minute. I think it's a minute, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, what is the plan in terms of positioning? Because one, if I waited till the end, you would have to be in 30 feet of me. So that's a problem.
18
as well.
seconds, people. TikTok.
Xanthia would probably stay close to the group because of her paladin things.
Okay.
Her aura. Yeah.
Definitely staying here with my tankiness. That's it. I'm here.
Okay. And I guess Amalia will just stay there as well, so the result is the same.
Okay. Well,
unless Scotty wishes to do something. Sorry, I heard you.
Oh yeah, well, because I'm quite low health, so I've got to do quite a few things in my rounds. Did you say I have 3 rounds from that point?
You would have had 5 in total, including the time it took. So it was 5 total.
5 rounds.
Delisa used 2 of them to bump down.
If you need healing and noticeably, Delisa would be like.
I'm about half health.
Okay, I want you as full as you can, because basically I've only cast, because I had 5 actions. I only used mass healing word on one.
What I might suggest then, because what I was going to use for my actions, I have uses of Farrakhan's Balm that basically cures a poison or disease or gives a little bit of healing, and they're very negligible kind of heals. So I'm thinking they might be worth me using those just to see whether or not you need to throw anything powerful at it. and I've got 5 rounds to do. So if I use 3 of my, so I've got 5 actions, 5 bonus actions. If I use 3 actions,
Just stuffing his face with herbs, like.
yeah, I press B and open my Oblivion menu, and I eat all the wheels of cheese.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Oh no, we lost all the cheese. Oh, that's a shame. Okay, right. Yeah. So
Pirates.
I'll do this quickly. I don't want to use that. So 3d8, 1d8 plus my wisdom modifier, which is 3. So I'm going to do 3d8 plus 9. Oh, that's a nice roll.
Oh my good fuck.
That's 27 points of healing.
That is 666. God damn.
I mean,
devil.
yeah, so 27 points of healing. So that puts me to 69.
Oh my
God.
Okay.
It's all coming up. It's all coming up.
You know what? For that, I will say that you get a one-time chance to cast Find Familiar without expending a spell slot, but it has to be an imp.
I mean,
Oh my god, we both have horny inspiration.
we do.
I love it.
That one, I'm going to be bonked by the horny stick immediately, very shortly. Okay, so that's 3 of my actions, and if I use 1 bonus action, so you can save your heal for now, because I think I'm doing okay now.
Are you full though?
I'm going to use that because I didn't have a 3rd level spell slot that was wasted to waste. But if I cast a 3rd level healing word, I get that back from Bacchios, so I get that for free, and that heals me 50. I'm 5 short of being full.
Is anyone else really low?
How many healing potions did Amalia use, by the way?
Amalia hasn't used them yet. I'm about to get to her.
Okay.
Sorry, I will
No,
get there as quick as I can.
Okay, well,
so much shit.
I'm just gonna hit Malia with a second level Q wound.
Yeah, she's down 1, 2, 3. She's down 40 hit points at the moment.
Okay, so get ready for this.
No, she's down.
So 13 more points of healing
at the moment.
So she's what? Sorry.
She's down 70 hit points, Amalia.
She was at 70. I thought she was at 70.
No, she's at 50 out of 119.
Oh shit! She's even worse. Yeah, 50. Yeah, so.
Okay, she's just got 13 from Delisa there, and then the 14 from the mass healing word. I don't know if you put that on.
And 10 for me, for my
I did not.
word.
And so 14, so that's 77.
She's
and then
now
how
at
much
87, I believe.
Yeah, 87. Yeah, that's right. And then so 87. And then
That's
what do you
10
heal her
from
with that spell?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I already factored that in, Scotty.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so 87.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that. Then I'm gonna just do. Oh, Zanti is not full health. There's no way.
She's at 106 out of 110.
She's fine.
Okay, well, and are you good, Bithynia?
Yeah, I'm full health.
Okay, I'll keep that then. Okay,
I'm
yeah,
good.
and then I'll just use the rest of my turns to do what Bithynia did, but I'm gonna go up on here if that's possible.
Yeah.
Okay, so if she's currently 87, I'm gonna. Amali will drink one of her potions of greater healing.
Cool.
44
I'll mark
plus
that
4.
off.
That's 19 points of healing.
Cool. 106 out of 119, and she has 12 temporary hit points.
Yes, she does. That's probably good enough, and then she can keep the second potion of greater healing. Scotinus is looking better.
Right.
Okay, so for I'm so nearly done. Sorry. If I've done my maths correctly, you can tell it just turns into
This is
sort
a
of like
long
a meeting.
18 seconds.
It's like a little board meeting, isn't it? With my mirror images, there were 2 rounds before everything ended, and then there's been a 5-round pause, meaning that we're on round 7. So I have 3 rounds of mirror images.
Cool.
When we start, which I've kept a track of, and Scotinus in this time is going to move, and he is given where we kind of are, he thinks we need to kind of spread ourselves out, so he's actually move as this goes on, and move himself over there just to spread us out a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, and just a reminder, Bacchios, Malia, and Xanthia have Bless as well.
Copy
She would have cast that before she flew up, so it would have been not the last round, which I wanted, probably the round before, because she would have been out of range otherwise.
Anyone not with a bardic inspiration?
I just want to save them just to try and get the Thorns and Roses thing off on the creature. That's the only...
yours are better than mine, so yours are worth saving. Mine are kind of crappy ones that go away after you use them anyway. So if anyone doesn't have a bardic inspiration, I can just throw one into someone. Bithynia.
I don't know if I do.
Okay,
I don't know what I have.
Oh, you got...
Yeah, one for Bithynia, one for Delessa then.
Okay.
Okay, so the three of you have bless. All right. And with that, the wing beats have been growing louder and louder and louder.
Tree stride, let's go! No.
As you look to the entrance, but you realize it's not from the entrance that they're coming. You look back up out of the quarry where you were before.
Oh, no.
And you watch as two blue dragons, juvenile blue dragons, touch down on the edge of the cliff face. 1 second.
I guess I should have asked where you guys entered from before I positioned myself. Because I didn't know where you guys came in from.
No. Like, headcanon, if we were going to guess, we would have thought they would have come through the two, like
I
the big
agree.
archway at the front.
I agree,
so.
yeah.
They would have, except they were lured to the village by a dance party.
Oh, God.
I
'Cause
will
we like to
say
move
this,
it.
though. You would have had to fight them at the same time as the Marilith and the Dragonbone Golems if you hadn't lured them away.
Oh.
So, good move by Helira.
Daddy Daxos for the win.
Daddy Daxos.
Oh
And
my.
as they look down, nicely softened and tended, one says. And the other one, the obviously female one, here for our taking. And that's where we're going to go to break. So we will meet back here at 9:45 or in 11 minutes. I think that's appropriate. As you guys get ready for wave 2 of this fight.
Oh god.
Krakix and Volska. Two adult blue dragons. You all, we're back. Thank you all so much for your patience. Switching back to battle mode. Yeah, as Krakix and Volska descend, I will need in just a moment. Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, just adjusting the camera slightly. I will need everyone to roll a fresh round of initiative.
Does that still sound awful?
Sounds
No,
fine.
it's better. Yeah.
Did you hear what I said before?
I heard what you said. It would just ruptured my eardrums when you did.
I would say my apologies, but I didn't know.
No need to apologize. Just okay. So, do I roll for the dragons in D&D Beyond, or I'll just do it in D&D Beyond? Okay. Alrighty. Has everybody rolled initiative for your
Yeah.
Jaegers as well?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool. 25 to 20.
I cannot make this up. I rolled a nat 1.
When
You rolled
26.
that one.
22 for.
Bithynia, did you want to cast Gift of Alacrity on yourself ahead? Oh wait, is that up?
I don't know what's up.
Okay.
I would if I could, but coming in mid from last time, I'm like, I have no clue.
So you only
I
used
could, but
you only used your rounds to move, right?
yeah.
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 I'll let you cast Gift of Alacrity on yourself using your trait if you want, so you can add a D8 to your initiative roll. Helena, do you want to give any motes of velocity?
Yeah, I'll give it to Santi.
Just
Who rolled a natural 20 on her initiative, and I'm so
Okay,
proud of
so
her.
you have multiple motes of velocity, Helena. Do you want to give any others?
Does someone need it?
Bithynia rolled a nat 1 on her initiative.
Yeah,
Literally
but
just
but I think my moat is touch, and she's fucking far away.
You're not doing it now. We're retconning that it was previously occurring. If you
Oh,
want.
then I would have given one to you and not to Xanthia.
Yeah,
because
cool,
you
cool.
rolled nat 20. So you get a d8.
So you can add 2d8 to your
Thank you,
initiative
thank you.
roll if you want, but then you're between Gift of Alacrity and Motor
Let's
Velocity.
see what this gets us. Hold on. Thank you so much.
Beyond that, I can't help you.
It's something. Okay, that's something. Add a 10, so that's 12 total.
Okay.
Oh,
So we'll go down the list then. 25 to 20?
26.
22.
22 for Scotty.
What's your dex?
3? Let me check that.
Yeah, it's 3.
Dex is
Yeah.
16 for plus 3.
You go first then.
So I'm going to do 22 on Delisa and 22.1 on Scotty. 20 to 15?
19 for Xanthia.
18
Damn.
for Blotch.
19 for Xanthia and 18 for Botch. Cool. What did Amalia get?
10.
Damn.
On brand.
That is harsh. The dragons didn't roll super great, but let's kick things off. Combat begins. Top of the initiative order again, Hilira as Krakix and Volska descend down.
Okay. Can both of them make charisma saving throws, please?
Okay, what are you using? Oh, banishment.
Yeah!
Of course.
Okay.
2 seconds.
And then
I'm just pulling
legendary
up the
resistance.
notes for this fight because I just realized something.
I love banishment so much. Banishment is
great.
Bay. Well, it's Bay against like natural creatures, or like not intelligent creatures. I don't know what it's going to do against a dragon, but we'll find out.
Sorry, I forgot to update their health pools to reflect them being juveniles as opposed to full adults. Okay, charisma saving throws?
Yeah.
So let me pull up the stat block of... Ah, God, this is so unintuitive when, like, D&D Beyond's natural one. Adult, blue, dragon. Let me just pull it up. Not D&D Beyond, on Foundry. Foundry's monster stat sheets are so unintuitive. Charisma. Oof. Might be a slight uphill battle. So if Krakix rolled an 18.
Okay.
And Volska rolled a 27.
Okay, so they save.
They literally just flex. You're gonna have to do better than that, little girl.
Where did they show off? Yeah, and my bonus actions suck. So I'll just put my shield up. It'll do like this sticky tongue out face, the emoji one. That one. To
Nice. Scotinos, it's your turn.
I vote we run away. Right. Oh, they're quite far away at this point, to be honest.
Yeah, they're 100 feet out.
Fuck. And if I hold an action to cast something, it uses the spell slot. So, so I'm just checking some range. They're 100 feet out, you say?
Yeah, so yeah, each of the cliff verticals is 50 feet.
Alright, well, since I'd run the wrong way, I'll run back. Well, they're gonna do totally do a crossfire of death in that direction, aren't they? So I'm gonna, if I go any further forward, it's just gonna cause the same issue. But we'll do it. 5, 10, 15, running behind this pillar. In fact, I'm gonna hide behind this pillar. 20. Yep, I'm hiding behind a pillar.
Okay.
I'm going to hold an action to cast Dissonant Whispers, the trigger being when an enemy is within range of the attack spell.
Copy. I'll need you to keep an eye out on that.
Yeah, we'll do, mate.
Cool. Dolisa, it is your turn.
How far are we saying this is? Because I'm guessing
She-
it's not 25 feet, right?
No, so it's 50 feet up plus. I will
Pythagoras right now.
I'm gonna call it 60.
60 feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 60. I don't know if that's exactly right, but I'm gonna say 60.
Well, that'll help me. Yes. Just double checking the range on this one as well before I do it. Oh yeah. Ooh. No, I'm going to 60 feet range on that as well. Let me
Actually,
just
they do have online Pythagoras calculators. So that's 25 from the... No, sorry, we're going to call that 20 from the edge of the cliff face, just to be... You do your thing, I'm just going to... I'm curious. 53. So we'll round that down to 50. So, assuming the latitude from the edge of the... Sorry, assuming the bottom, according to this calculator, assuming the flat one is 20 and the vertical one is 50, it says 53, so we'll round that down to 50. If that makes a difference.
So, sorry, just to clarify, you're saying that's 50 now, not 60?
Yeah. According to the Pythagoras calculator, its actual number would be 53.
Okay. Yeah, I've got that bardic inspiration, so I'm actually going to play a little bit more risky. I'm going to use my bonus action. Oh, fuck's sake, everything's got a range, doesn't it? That's the one thing I didn't check. Yes, 60 feet, perfect. I use my bonus action to cast unsettling words on the one obviously closest to me.
Okay.
She's just going to look at it, just completely nonchalant, just perfectly normal to Lisa in her mind, and just say, "Unfortunately, we're going to kill your master." And she'll, so unsettling words, and then as her action, she will cast Nalian Arrow of the Mind's Eye as she holds a palm out, and this psychic arrow just forms in it, and she brings it back and chucks it towards it.
Okay. It's an intelligence saving throw.
Yeah, minus a D10.
That would be 13. Roll the D10, Sammy. Well, 13 fails anyway, right?
Yeah. I rolled a 5. I'm pretty sure it just has to happen. Like I can't just keep it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just double checking so 13 fails anyway. So
Yes.
it will blow one of its legendary resistances and automatically
That's what I thought.
succeed.
Yep. So it still takes. They're really bad rolls. Takes 9 points of damage. That's already halved. Psychic damage. I don't know if that matters.
How much? Sorry, how much damage?
9.
Okay. Damage seems to go through.
And then is she gonna move? Yes, because right now there's a nice line there, kind of.
Yeah.
So, where the fuck do I move to avoid that? I'm probably can take it from like 5 people to 4 people, so I'll at least do that. So I'll move just to double check with the ruler tool.
Who's pre-measuring a adult blue dragon's lightning breath's range?
That's me.
All right, it is Xanthia's turn.
Xanthia
Come
would
back
like
here.
to cry. I don't know, man. I don't know what she would do. I think. Oh God.
Going into a fart cloud.
I cast Fog Cloud.
I said fart cloud, but continue.
Sure, she could also just toot.
Just to. I believe it's a free action.
Right. Right into Buckhouse' face. Sorry, I'm just imagining it.
He is much taller than her. I just need to say that.
I know, but in my imagination, they're tall and buff together.
Okay.
She will just ready her attacks if someone gets in
held
range.
attack action in case someone gets close?
Yeah.
Copy that. Next one, Botch.
Okay, my question starts with a question to Hilira. Does your body weight and all of your gear equal to less than 300 pounds?
Probably.
Good. I would like to use my action, assuming she's willing, to lift her up onto my shoulder, and I'm going to run backwards.
Okay.
Behind this pillar over here.
I thought you were gonna, like, Elastigirl, Mr. Incredible, throw her at the dragon.
Yeet! No, I'm not going to yeet Hilira at the blue dragon.
She's not an inanimate object anymore, so you can't. I don't think you can use it as an improvised weapon.
No. But
Okay.
assuming you don't resist, I would like to use my action to move you backwards into relative safety behind a pillar and then pat you on the head.
I'll
Cool.
allow that. So,
Alrighty.
so over here?
Behind this pillar, yeah. Well, in the space behind the pillar, yeah. And yeah, and I'm gonna take shelter next to her because as stupid as I am, these are dragons. I'm hiding, and we're not stood in a big convenient group anymore, which is good.
Okay, it
Also
is
closer towards the entrance to the temple.
It is Volska's turn. So y'all know what I'm gonna do. I just need a moment to figure out where the best way to do it is. That's one option. That's two options. So she can. Okay, I'm mainly doing this. Oh, sorry, 1 second. TV is about to. TV has a stupid automatic switch off thing. I'm mainly going to do this because I don't want to wail on Xanthia too much while she's not here. So, Volska is going to rise up into the air. Oop, no, not like that. And fly down here. Oh my good fuck. There. And she is going to do a 90-foot lightning breath that hits Delisa and Bithynia.
Ooh.
Both of you make dexterity saving throws.
I'm guessing because of Marley is at the bottom, that's why she misses the breath.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
50 feet arc over the top of her.
Yeah.
18 total.
Yeah, you see Amalia's fur just suddenly like, puff
18
out.
total. God damn.
I got a nat 1 on the 1. I only have a +1, but yeah.
18 just succeeds. It would not succeed against an adult, but they are juveniles. It has been reduced slightly. So on an adult, it would have been a 19 to succeed, but 18 just succeeds. What did you get, Delisa?
I am having gateway timeouts. Hold on.
You can just roll IRL if you want.
Yeah, I changed browser. I think that looks to have sorted the problem. Hold on.
Get my inspiration if you need as well.
Yeah, it's still not working.
Just roll real life, Sammy. You can if you don't have to. Do you? Oh right, sorry, I didn't realize you didn't have them handy. Sorry, I didn't realize you didn't have them handy. Oh, you can't hear me. Sorry, I didn't realize you didn't have them handy.
Oh yeah, I have these very pretty flower dice. Where are we at here? Can you see these?
All right,
Pretty.
roll to try to resist this.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember. So I'm +2 dex and I'm proficient, and I've got a luck stone. So
Proficient in dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, I'm not bad.
Oh right, well, but you're a cleric in your first level of cleric.
No.
Oh, Bards are proficient in dex saves? I did not know that.
Yeah.
Alright, continue.
So what's our proficiency bonus right now? 4 or 5?
4.
4. So it's +7.
Yep. +7 for you, yeah. And you've got the bardic inspiration if you need it as well.
That's a natural 17 for 24.
Oh.
You guys are going to need this. You would have taken 71 points of lightning damage.
71.
Yep. I did not reduce the damage on these things, but that is half to 35, as you are racked with electricity.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. As Anakin like to say, this is where the fun begins.
Yep. Or as Palpatine would like to say, at least from my perspective, unlimited power!
Thought it was going to be more like Anakin towards the end where he goes, ah!
Yeah.
That will be in a couple of rounds.
That's Volska's turn. Bithynia, it's your turn. So yeah, that was so it's half to 35 damage, Bithynia.
Okay. I guess seeing everyone spread out, can I crawl down? Like,
You could jump 50 feet, yes.
I don't think I can, but can I do like an athletics to try to crawl down, or use an action to hide?
You could use an action to hide if you wanted. You would know it's very hard to hide from a grown dragon. They have very good senses.
Well, if anybody else has options, I'm too sick to brain space right now. So if people are gonna run,
You could
I will try to
fire
crawl
blast
down,
this
but I
thing
don't
if
think
you
that's an
want.
option. I could what?
You could use your investiture of flame if you wanted. As in, you could throw a fire blast at it.
You have hold monster, which it would just have to pass, but you know that could prevent it, or would use a thing at least. You have, if you can hide for 10 minutes, you've got Mordenkainen's private sanctum. That won't help.
Could go for the tried and true
Alright.
Eldritch Blast.
I just have a 504 gateway timeout on D&D Beyond.
Oh, that's
So
I think a few
that's-
people have the same thing. Yeah, I think it's just it's,
so that's why I'm like,
Okay. Well,
I'm like, I have things, but I can't click on them or see them.
it is
so I'm
10
sorry.
past 10. Up to you guys. I don't want to feel like I'm trying to drag out this entire island sequence or anything like that, but we could also... 10's not a bad time to call it. I doubt we'd get through this whole fight tonight necessarily. Anyway, we could also... If everyone's having gateway issues, we could conclude the evening here and pick up next week. Alternatively, I don't mind giving it a second longer if we want to try see for the gateway to pick up again. Your guys' call.
Are we going to try to run? Because if we're going to try to run, I feel like we have enough time that we could just do that. We don't need D&D Beyond to do that. I still don't know how to get off the
I
cliff.
think running is a good shout, to be honest. After 71 points of lightning damage.
This is the now or never moment. This is
I
the
think
big
we should
boss fight.
run. I think we should run. I just have to use this turn to get off of the cliff because I am the furthest back.
Have you used your thingy-mabob? What do you call it? Oh! No, hang on a minute. You're within me. You just jump off. I can reaction cast Featherfall on you.
Yeah.
Okay, can do that.
And that would still
So-
leave your action open if you wanted to attack.
And I could do
or even
hold.
dash to escape.
So, will I have the time to go towards Scotty, like movement-wise? Because this is 50 feet.
So it's 50 feet. So you're not moving 50 feet. You're falling. So you would only
Mhm.
expend 10 feet to jump that far. So you
Okay.
would
I
have
would
10
then
feet
use
left.
Featherfall to...
Okay. I'll say as well, you guys do notice these, like, yeah, they're powerful, but they're lither than you might have seen in some pictures. They're not as, they're definitely not as durable as a full adult. You can even...
Okay, so I think I should hold monster and then do that feather fall. Does that sound good? If we're all in agreement that we're gonna
If
run?
I see you falling, I will cast Featherfall on you. So
Okay.
I'll let you make... You do what you think is best.
If you,
Scotty is there. If you want to leg it, he's there to cast Featherfall for you.
if you do hold monster, you will drop concentration on your investiture of flame.
You could also just use the investiture of flame to do fire damage.
Okay.
That's true.
It's the
Uh,
the mobile app isn't even working either. I've tried to work
Okay.
around it like that, but
I'm just gonna try not to get any more engagement, even though I want to do damage. I don't have the ability to take another hit, especially if I fail it, I will die. So I need to just do my jump, move my 10 feet, do the fall, feather fall with Scotty.
Yep.
Yep,
And
feather
then-
fall cast.
Yeah. So that will be my move. And I don't think I have anything else.
You can
that I
dash if you
do.
want to, or you could Eldritch Blast from down there. If you
I'm
move,
gonna dash. How many feet do I get with a dash?
how many feet do you have left? So you move 10 feet. You normally have 30. You would get 50 total, including the dash. And
So
your
20 more
remaining
feet?
movement. Or 50 more. If you're dashing.
25, 30, 35. Health spells.
Cool.
I think it's somewhere like in this direction.
All right. It's Amalia's turn.
Okay.
Right, I'm gonna get some manual dice myself. Because I think as soon as I click anything, because I just clicked something on Scotty's page and it's gone down, but the other ones are currently there until I do anything. So if I, give me 1 second, grab a d20.
Yeah, I'm getting trouble too. Thanks a lot, D&D
Yeah.
Beyond.
That's all right. It gives us a chance to cry about the situation we're in. Amalia can't do a great deal here. Sees that we're trying to run for it. Sammy, have you got a way for Delessa to get down?
She could just do what she did when she went and got Hilira.
Okay.
She just has to jump off and then activate the wings before she's 30 feet or under.
Cool. All right then. Well, Amalia will follow the instruction of we gotta run. She will. Not me. So she has 45 feet of movement plus 45. Oh, is this heavy terrain because of the sand?
No, it's not. This is more
Okay, cool.
hard-packed sand. It's the
Cool.
free-flowing sand that's heavy terrain.
Then she can go 90 feet, and she doesn't think anything about it. She just goes in a straight-ish route, and she's going to stand. Yeah. To this spot here is where she'll move to.
Oh, right.
Is that not-
Okay.
Is that not where the ancient blue dragon is, though?
Hmm?
Are we not like running into out of the frying pan and into the fire type
Maybe.
of thing?
Maybe.
Okay, at the end of your turn, Volska's gonna use one of her legendary actions to do a tail attack against you, Xanthi. Oh, sorry, Dolisa.
Oh god.
Wait, I thought he was above me.
No, she touched down to be like a foot from your face.
Oh.
That's she needed to do so to get the angle to hit Bithynia as well. Tail attack, that would be a 13 for a total of 25.
Yep.
You take 7
Well, there's no way I run
14
away
points
from
of
this, I'll
bludgeon
tell you that
damage.
now.
14 points of bludgeon damage.
14?
14.
Yep, okay.
Okay. It is Krakix's turn. And he's going to beeline straight down and touch down here.
As a reaction, I will then therefore cast, the thingy goes off, and it needs
Okay.
to make a wisdom saving throw.
Cool. Yeah, he's going to touch down here. Wisdom saving throw. Oof. That is a 15.
That fails.
Below a legendary resistance.
Cool, that's fine. He takes half the damage of whatever Dissonant Whispers would be. I can't actually get the dice roll for it, so I'll just make a note that I need to roll it when I next can,
Yeah.
and he takes half of what that is.
Okay. Isn't it 3d8?
But it was an upcast one,
Okay,
so I
yeah.
don't know if it's 4 or 5. I have to see what slot I actually used because I marked it off.
I'll keep refreshing D&D Beyond until I see it come back up. And he's going to do a lightning breath against Botch and Hilira. Dex saves, please.
Are you blessed as well, Botch?
Do they have any cover?
No. Not that I can. Doesn't look like it from that angle.
Yeah, not at that angle.
Well,
Is that a D4 or just a flat 4?
D4.
Oh,
Once
D4.
again. Always run out of
21.
saliva when we do lightning stuff.
Ooh, that's my 4th natural 20 of the night, so that's a 24 total.
Okay. Succeeds. Hilira
21.
also succeeds. I don't have access to D&D Beyond right now, so I'm going to have to roll this manually.
10d10, right?
12d10.
Oh, 12d10.
Cool. I don't even have that many hit points.
Let me get my big bag of dice. All of the d10s. 1, 2, 3. Let's just do 4 at a time. 4 at a time. Okay, 9, 12, 17. That's 4. Someone keep track of that. We've rolled 4 dice and it's 17. 22, 31, 38, 45. That's another 48, and so we got one last set of them. So 45, and we've rolled 8 die. 52. I'm rolling so well. 55, 61, 63, which is halved to 36.
32?
32, sorry.
I was going to say 36.
I can't do math.
I
so
can't
32
adjust
points.
my hit points. Make a note.
Yep. Sorry, so yeah, you kind of just make a note of 32 points of lightning damages once again. That's Krakix's turn. Ilira, your turn.
Okay, wait, let me just get my character sheet because my D&D Beyond just failed me. But I have a printout.
Nice. See, this is, going... Why have we relied on technology, eh?
I would like to move towards
Move it.
Delessa.
Sorry, continue.
And can I start, like, climbing up?
Yes, you can. 5, 10, 15. How much movement do you have left? Oh, you got like a million. You could, if you bonus action dashed, you could
Yeah.
get up there, no problem.
Well, can I, like, halfway, like, when I start seeing Delessa and she's within 30 feet of me? Can I do that? Can I, like, half climb and see her?
It's a 50-foot cliff. You'd have to get most of the way up. You have to get all the way up, at least.
Okay,
like, up
I'll
Yeah.
just peekaboo up, see Delessa, see Volska, and just go, this seems bad, and I'll teleport Delessa 60 feet towards Buckyos.
You McChicken legend. 60 feet towards where the hell's Bacchios? Oh yeah.
This way.
Like am I going past him or just to Bacchios?
To Buckyos.
Okay.
Where I was, if you can.
Like here, is that right?
Yeah, sure. And then I'll just whoop, back down.
Okay. Skotinos, it is your turn.
Right, I have no idea what spell slots are looking like, which is helpful. But I know I have at least a 4th level. Fuck, this is bad.
So, so Volska's up 50 feet on that ledge. Krakix has fallen down into the pit with all of you.
Yeah.
Just, right context. And I think Volska's blown 2 legendary... No, she hasn't, sorry.
Blown 1.
Yep. What you doing, Scotty?
Alright, I don't know if this is going to be very effective or not, to be honest, but I'm panicking a little bit. So, I squeak and eke out, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the range of this is... Yeah, that's fine. So, I peek out one way and realise that there's a dragon there, and go, ah! And then hide back round. I eke out the other way and see at a range of 100 feet there's another dragon up there. And with a range of 150 feet, I lob Vitrolic Spear directly at it.
Okay. Is that a dex save?
Dexterity saving throw, please.
That is not great. 15?
That fails.
It'll blow another legendary resistance to shrug that off.
Cool.
So it's down to
so it
1.
only takes... Yeah, so it doesn't take the double effect. but it will still take a 5d4 acid damage, which I can't roll. Roll a d4. 3, 4, 1, 2, 2. So that is 5, 10, 12 points of acid damage.
Roars out in agony.
And then I'm going to eke back round and as a bonus action, cry.
Okay.
Yeah.
End of your turn. Krakix is gonna try to basically, sensing that, try to wham you with it. Sorry, try to wham you with its tail.
Am I blocked by a pillar?
Yes. So you have 3/4 cover. It's
Cool.
a prehensile tail, so it can snake around, but it's not
Yep.
as deft. So it's 3/4 cover. It rolled garbage. That would be a 20, modified 20 to hit.
What's the 3/4 cover rule?
+5.
Then it doesn't hit.
And you just duck under, and it's like it.
Yeah,
it's,
I kind of almost like go to the splits, and I'm
Yeah.
hugging reverse that, looking up at it.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like in Pineapple Express. I think I pulled my groin. It is Xanthia's turn.
Cool.
You just skipped me.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. It is Delisa's turn.
Point of order. Which one did you just target there with that spell, Scotty?
It was the one that you were in combat range with.
Oh, perfect. Okay, because I seen where you were, and I was like, that's not the one. Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, well, basically, he looked around, saw that was really close, and then came the other
Yeah.
way and saw that. At the time, saw you, and now I see Hilira is in combat, and went, that one seems a harder one. I don't have as much that has range, so I want to get that one now because the other one's on the ground.
Yeah, that's fair. I was just tabbed out, so I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Okay. How many times can I... Oh, I expend a bardic inspiration to do that, don't I? Okay. I will... Yeah, I'm going to Psychic Glance the... that one again. The one I targeted the first time.
Volska.
Yep.
Go
Another
for it.
intelligence.
Intelligence
Another
saving throw?
Yep.
Oof. 16.
Fails. 17.
She'll blow her last legendary resistance.
Okay, that's good. And then bonus action. She's going to bardically inspire Hilira again and just say, "Guess I owe you another one, darling." And then she will invoke her Instrument of Roses and Thorns and make a charisma save.
That would be a 25. Sorry,
Yep.
23.
Okay. And then I will just use 30 feet of movement to keep moving. So that will put me behind this pillar here.
Copy that. Xanthia's turn.
Okay. I don't know anything about her character sheet. So she's gotta run. And I want her to start running like behind the pillar that Buckios is behind.
Yeah.
So in between Hilera and Buckios.
What's her movement speed? 5, 10, 15,
I'm gonna
20,
say 30.
25, 30. So 30. So 30 could get her there.
And then can she use her? Oh, wait. 10,
I'll remind you as well,
20, 30.
Krakix is in the pit with you all.
Yes, but we're running. She was told we were running, so she will dash. Use her action to dash towards the pillar that the less is near.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, 30. That's where.
Yeah, 30.
Okay.
Okay.
Botch, your turn.
Right. This is going to be a clear-cut case of Change of plan. Leg it. I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Okay, so you guys are
And I'm gonna use
committing
my-
to legging it.
I am.
Okay.
I've just taken a lightning bolt to the face and it hurt.
Okay.
I'm also going to go, use my bonus action, no, my action to dash and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And from behind this pillar, I'm going to use my bonus action, if you'll let me, to go, Oi, blue dragon cunts, why don't you focus on me, you pilfering pussy-ass bitches?
Cool.
Afraid to take me on, are you? Well, fuck you and your mother.
On Volska's turn,
Good.
that is a D20, not a D6. She does not get her lightning breath back. It's a shame. I really wanted to snipe Botch from.
That would have been funny.
So she's instead going to. And as she looks down at you, Heliada, she says, "Long live the king." She's going to do a multi-attack against you. She's going to use Frightful Presence. I need you to make, please, a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Let me see. That should be good for me. I'm a cleric. Wait, let me see. Well, dice, why you do this to me? That's an 11.
You got bardic inspiration.
Oh, yeah! You are smart, my man. That's a 13.
13 fails, unfortunately.
Inspiration, at least.
She's
It's
going to
looking
start with a bite attack. Does a 22 hit?
Yeah.
Okay, you take 19 plus. You take 26 points of piercing damage as it bites into your skin. Then it makes a claw attack. Oop. Natural 1. 19?
That's my AC, so yeah.
Just hits. And this one will be... God, that's terrible. 10 points
Cool.
of slashing damage.
Cool. Do I hold on to the ledge?
Ray, make a strength saving throw.
Oh god. Why did
Oh,
I
you
do
use
this
this-
to myself? I was being honest.
One strength saving throw, the DC's 10, I'm gonna say.
I rolled a natural 19.
You're
Plus
fine.
0, so-
Despite everything, despite the teeth sinking into your skin, you hold on.
Ow, 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 ow.
Okay,
And,
I've just got my
Volska.
character sheet on my mobile.
Yeah, it works on mobile sometimes for me as well.
And Volska looks at you, Botch, as she's digging her claws into Heliada's flesh and says, "Come and save her if you can." Bithynia, you're up.
We're running. We are running. We're running. We're running that way. I see Bacchios running. I see them running. I'm going to dip, dodge, duck, dive this way.
I'm just going to point out, every second you guys run is a second you could have done damage. That's not a specific you thing, Rebecca. It's just a general note for the group.
I got 2 spell slots, so I don't. Just like
You're a
Warlock
fiery,
Brain.
you're a fiery gal.
Yes, I am also a 15 AC gal. So if
Fair
I
enough.
do damage, I take, unless I still have 20, but still. Do I
It's up to
still
you.
have 20? Do I still have the +5?
From what?
I was able to add +5 to my AC earlier.
Oh, no, so that's on a reaction. Lord Master
Okay.
is dropped.
Okay. So yeah, it is definitely 15. I mean, I don't know.
It's your call.
I mean, I can still make the damage and then run, right?
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, just
Okay, so I'll do that. I'll
okay.
do. I don't know where the hell I was.
Investiture of Flame, which is a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Good God, natural 1. No, Krakis is going to use his second legendary resistance to resist that, so he only takes, so roll 48, IRL.
I was gonna say, why in real life? Oh, because we don't have D&D Beyond. That's why.
I'm refreshing, continue. Oh, it's back for me.
Not for me. I think it's we'll just keep trying at it when we can.
Yeah.
Okay, so 3, 8, 3, 1. So 15 damage.
Halved to 8.
Okay. And then I will run. How much space do I get to run?
30 feet.
Huh?
30 feet. Okay. While you're running, it is Amalia's turn.
Okay. Well, I don't know if Amalia is going to go back in, to be honest. Yeah, we definitely need to regroup, but the chase is real. So Amalia is going to. Okay, well that one is too high. So RP wise, hearing Scotty screaming, it's going to stop, turn around, and realise that I've got stuck, and is just going to go straight back in. So Amalia's going to run to in front of the blue dragon that Scotty is behind. That's 45 feet, so I can get to there. I can't move her, unfortunately.
Oh, sorry, right, I forgot.
That's okay. So that hopefully should be enough to flank, and will.
Enough to flank. Well, Scar, you're behind full cover, basically, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're not really a threat to this thing right now.
Okay, that's fine. That's reasonable. Okay, so 3 attacks. 16 plus 11 for 27 to hit.
Hits.
I need a d12 because I'm not a barbarian.
Am I okay to roll for you?
No, you're all good.
Okay.
You're all good. There you are. 4%. 13 points of slashy slash. Next attack. Dirty 20.
Hits.
13 points of slashy slash. Third attack. Ooh. She has an inspiration. I'll re-roll that.
Also, she's blessed.
Yeah, I was just about to say she's blessed on all these.
Add a d4.
Well, it was a 2, so I don't think that would have been enough. But I'll take the bless for this one because it's still not a great roll. 8. Okay, that should do it. 21 to hit.
21 does hit.
Okay, cool. Not a great roll. That's 10 points of damage. And
It's
as a
36 damage in one action. That's this thing.
not bad.
She's immediately carved a huge section of Krakix's hide, and he instantly, like, he's not bloodied or anything, but that was a chunk of damage for him. And you're like,
Cool. As a bonus action, she's going to do the equivalent of a cat that's scared and tries to do that, and she's going to try to use daunting roar on it. So can it please make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of the kitty cat?
Nine.
Success.
And there goes its last legendary.
Okay,
resistance.
right, nice. That
So none
I'll
of them
take.
have got them left. Let's go.
That's possibly game changing. Get that.
I rolled so bad on these saving
How
throws.
much?
Good
How many
God.
banishments have we got left?
Doesn't
okay,
someone have dominate monster?
I did. I'm out of glaive
Bithynia
uses,
does.
unfortunately. I that was my hope against something earlier, but it was just yeah. Okay. That's Amelia. Yeah, she's going to turn around and go. Stop running! Hit it! Yeah!
That was way too good an impression of Violet. I'm sorry. Okay. It is Krakix's turn. Y'all better pray I don't roll well on this. That is bopped out of the thing. That would be a 6. It gets its breath back. And it's going to turn and lightning blast for accuracy Amalia and Delisa.
Is it considered a spell?
No. Actually, no, it's not. Krakix is young, impetus, and there we go. Does not have the wisdom of his years, so listen, does not have have a lot of combat experience relative to a full-size dragon, so he's just gonna, not trying to think too tactically, he's just gonna blast Amalia with the lightning.
Did the dragon move out of my range?
No, so I changed my mind, it hasn't moved.
Okay, cool.
It's just going to blast, yeah, it can't blast in any way that would hit. Yeah, no, it's just, literally just not even thinking that far ahead, it's like in, like, Need for Speed when you use NOS right at the start, and, like, you don't have it when you need it. Like, this is at that level of not being super tactical, so it's gonna just blast Amalia. Dexterity saving throw?
Okay, what benefits has been given to Amalia? Can someone remind me?
She's blessed.
Just blessed.
That's it. Yeah. Because me and Bithynia got your inspiration, right?
Yeah, I think we're fine. Not even even before I do the bless, that's 24 plus
Yeah,
the
that
bless
succeeds.
and stuff. So yeah.
So Amalia takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That was an 8 plus 7 is 15, 18, 21, 27, 31, 38, 48, 53, 63, good god, 72, 76, which is halved to 38.
Cool. Copy. I will do that math now.
Yeah, I
She's
stopped.
down to exactly 80.
Yeah.
She had 10 hit points and she had that. So yeah, she's down to 80 hit points.
Yeah, I stopped and thought about it. I was like, you know, if they're young dragons, they're young dragons. They're not gonna be thinking super tactically. So he's just spamming. He's button mashing in the fighting game. That is what Krakix is doing right now. That's his turn. Top of the initiative order, it is you, Hilira.
Okay. I would like to bonus action disengage and climb down again.
Cool. It is gonna get an attack of opportunity. Oh, that was terrible. 18?
Nope.
Yeah, and I'll say you would have had as well on top of that, like, half cover just due to the positioning, so it literally just gets a mouthful of cliff as you just let go. And you literally let go, turn it into a backflip somersault, and start running down the side of the mountain. And I'll say you can get to the bottom. Make an acrobatics check. I'm feeling kind this evening, but make an acrobatics check.
Oh, that was so bad. An 8.
Okay. You don't take full damage, but you're not quite able to. You hit the wall running, but you're not quite able to leverage it to. So you just run into just face plant. I'll say, okay, you take half damage. Roll. I'm just gonna quickly roll myself. You take 7, 12, 17, half to. You take 8 points of bludgeon damage as you just face plant into the sand. Oh wait, sorry, you bonus action disengaged, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh, it wouldn't have gotten an attack of opportunity anyway, I'm so sorry.
That's
So the
fine,
result
don't
is the
worry.
same.
Okay. So I have
Too much on
my
the brain.
action.
Yes,
No, I don't have my action left.
You bonus action disengage. Didn't use your action. You do have your action left.
But does climbing down take my action as well?
You didn't climb down.
'Cause
You
I have
fell
to-
down. So you took the damage.
Okay.
The trade-off was you
That's-
took the damage, but you get your
Cool.
action.
That's cool beans. I don't know any of my spells right now because my shit's not working.
You've got Guiding Bolt.
We are, yeah, literally like, without our streets, I don't know what's going on.
I know you have...
I was good with
Yeah,
running. I'm
punishment.
like, I don't need a character sheet to run. I know I suck at it, so let's go.
That's going into quotes. I know you have Guiding Bolt, I believe.
Yes, but I also don't know what spell slots I have.
Do you have at least a first?
Yeah. I'll just first level guiding
Okay,
bolt.
we
But
can pause this as well if you...
Yeah,
Oh,
should
it's
we-
we can.
I'm
Okay.
having a great time. you
We're
guys.
gonna go to 11 o'clock either way, so 15 more, so 17 more minutes. 15 more
I am,
minutes either way.
I am enjoying muddling through. It is an
Yeah.
experience.
It's
Okay,
fun.
make an attack roll. Do you at least know your
Okay,
spell
okay.
modifier?
Yeah. I have that written down. I just didn't write down all my spells
Cool,
because
cool.
I was like, yeah, it's fine. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, here. 22.
22 does hit.
So that's 1d8 plus 5. For
It's
guiding bolt?
46 plus 5.
46 plus 5?
Guiding Bolt, you're thinking of
Jeez.
spiritual weapon.
Oh,
it's
I
it's just
don't
46,
know.
sorry, it's just 46.
15 points of damage.
Copy that. With that, Krakix is... And he's wreathed in these golden light as he's, yeah. You have advantage on the next attack. And Krakix looks a bit hurt, like for sure. Skodinos, it's your turn.
Still kind of crouched down, hearing what's going on in the fight, going, Marley, I don't think this is a good idea. I'm gonna do it again. Really look at that, go, and then look around and see that Hilira is still in fight, and for another of my vitrolic spheres.
Okay. At Volska.
At the one that's in contact
Yeah.
with Hilira, yes.
Well, it's no longer in contact with Hilira, she dropped down.
Yeah,
Okay.
but yes, that one.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to wreath Hilira in acid. Dex save? Yeah, dex save.
Yes, please.
Dear God. 11.
Okay. I don't have a D4. Oh, there it is. I have to roll 10 of these, so bear with me.
Oh my good God. Can you use another website than D? Just Google Dice Roller,
This is
please.
fun.
All right. Whilst he's doing that, Sammy, start to plan your turn. You'll have time.
Okay. Just for clarification, Krakix is the one on the left.
Krakix is the one down in the pit with you guys
Pit.
on the left.
Yeah.
Yes. Volska is the one up top.
Okay, perfect.
That was actually a pretty poor roll. For 10d4, I only roll 19 points of acid damage.
That was a hard hit for Volska.
It takes another 5d4 at the end of its next turn as well.
Copy that. Anything else? in your
Oh,
turn,
and
Scotty?
also, before I forget, I did the roll for the Dissonant Whispers,
Mhm.
and halved that, so there's 11 points of psychic damage. I've already done the halving for the one that's closest to me. That was from the reaction Dissonant Whispers when it flew down.
Copy that. Krakix is looking bloodied.
And yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am because I'm a bit scared.
Okay. Next up, it is Delisa.
Delisa looks over to Krakix and says, Krakix, there's evidently no love in your heart, but perhaps there is some for you in the afterlife instead. And she will cast a third fourth level spell and cast Nali Arrow of the Mind's Eye again.
Intelligence saving throw.
Oh, sorry. What I was doing that for was I was unsettling words. That was the whole point of that. And
Right.
then, yeah.
Okay, intelligence saving throw. It's 18. So natural 14 plus 3, 18. What's the subtraction for unsettling
D10.
words? Do you want to roll that?
Ooh, I can use my flower D10. Can I? Can I find it? Yes, I can. That is a 5.
So it brings it down to 13.
That fails.
Roll your damage, and Krakix is mind-fuked.
Let me just Google this spell. I'm pretty sure it's 7d6, but I just want to make sure.
Please don't Google Nylian Arrow of the Mind's Eye.
Oh, why is it that? Why is it? Oh, D&D Wiki's down as well now. Oh my
It's a psychic.
God.
It's Raltham's psychic lance. You reflavored it. Just reminding you.
Yeah, I only have 1d6 on me, so I'm gonna have to roll this 7 times.
Google
It's fun.
Dice Roller.
It's
you
fun, man.
motherfuckers.
It's great. This is what it's really like in an actual game. It's like, okay, that and a calculator.
I swear to God, I will turn Astraphus into a Great Worm.
Okay, that's 30 points of psychic damage.
Fuck, and he's incapacitated.
Yeah. And she doesn't even look at him when she does this because she knows what's going to happen, but because of psychic lance, if she knows the name of the creature, just hits it anyway.
Yeah.
She just like whispers to it as the arrow is kind of in her hand and it just shoots off.
And is it sort of like literally almost like a video game clipping? It just phases through him. It vanishes. It is like, and all of a sudden he's.
And then I got movement. Where do I want to go? Can I get to that next one? Yeah, but then I'd be 70 feet. Yeah, I think that's best. I'm just gonna move to this next pillar up here.
Okay. It's in time for Xanthia's turn. So you watch as
Cool.
Krakix becomes incapacitated and just like you can practically see little sparrows around his head.
I think we're up.
Okay.
I'm in on my character sheet.
Oh my god, yes. Yes, me too.
Yep. Yeah, D&D Beyond's working, but
Thank you, D&D or Beyond, for being so quick at fixing that. Much appreciated.
D&D Wiki is not. It's also went down.
Oh no. Xanthia will start moving towards where Amalia is.
Okay. So you can you'll be able to see now how much her actual movement is. Double check.
30.
Okie dokie. Does she have Misty Step or anything like that?
No.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, let me just double check.
Can
She
use
is,
her-
however, holding a polearm, which has a range of 10 feet instead of 5.
Fuck yeah. I would like to attack.
Go for it.
Okay. Attack once. This dice. I hate it.
You
11.
have advantage because he's incapacitated. Right?
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Raw, yeah, written as no, you don't get advantage.
Oh, right. What does incapacitated do again?
It stops you taking actions.
Okay. Okay, go ahead, Hilira, for the second attack.
21.
21 does hit.
Okay, so I got the center again on D8. Sorry, I need to open our sheet again. Okay. That is 14 points of damage.
Damn. Including the Divine Smite?
Yeah.
Cool.
And then she will
Not looking great.
also bonus action boink.
Bonk, yes.
Natural 20.
It's only on the D4s. Okay. Do you
It
want
really
to do
is.
it? Do you want to do anything to this blast, by the way?
Can I?
You could Divine Smite and or expend an Atmos charge if you wanted.
I will. Sorry, my thing isn't opening now. I will use the second level Divine Smite.
Okay. So roll 3d8 and double that. I'll mark off the spell slot for Xanthia.
Thank you. Okay. 3d8.
Do you want to spend any Atmos charges?
No,
Because-
because the one I have either entangles them or does fire damage, so that wouldn't make sense for them.
They're not immune to fire damage.
You get to
Oh,
double all
well.
those dice as well.
Okay, wait, 1 minute. 3d8 and 1d4, and then let me just put this up. There's so many things, man. This is why I'm a caster. It feels easier to be a caster. Yeah, I'll do another charge
Okay.
with the steam blast.
Does incapacitated say anything about saving throws?
No, it's just can't take actions, can't take reactions.
Okay, so we'll roll in a
Strength
second.
save.
Strength saving throw. Holy shit. 9. That is a total of 9.
Fails!
That is, yeah, fails.
Okay, and then can it make a con save as well?
Do I even want to look? 11.
Fails.
These dice can go fuck themselves. Good God.
So, just to let you know, I'm
Yeah,
rolling
this is
3d8,
gonna
1d4, 4d6, and 4d6 on top of that.
Yep,
Doubled.
this is gonna get ugly.
I'm gonna roll this in Hilarious character
And then you're
sheet.
adding 5 on top
Right
of
now,
that.
wait. Ah!
We're going to need a minute.
Did you double the improved Divine Smite as well?
Yes, because it is a second level plus 1, which is 3?
Yeah,
Or
but
4.
improved Divine Smite goes through anyway, so it's an extra. So it's 4d8 for the radiant damage. Because
Jeez Louise, okay.
paladins,
sorry,
man,
guys.
when they crit, they crit. Allie knows this all too well. How much damage did I deal to Cerberus in one hit? Allie,
So
Again?
how much damage did I do to Cerberus in one hit? I was talking about
Oh,
paladins and their burst power.
Can't remember. In one hit, it was something in the region of almost 180 damage in one go.
Okay, I
Well,
think I
you
did
did have a
that
strength
one.
score of 29,
That is true. I did have a strength score of 29.
and you got a couple of natural 20s in there too.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
my D&D Beyond froze. 1 sec. It's frozen.
Like Dragon Ball Z when the Scouter explodes from too much power.
Yeah.
So that's
It's over 9.
41 doubled to
82.
82 plus 5, which is
87.
89, 7, 9? I don't know.
87, yeah.
87.
How does Xanthia want to do this? It had 70 hit
Um.
points and she exploded this thing.
Jesus.
I love that for her.
Question
I think
also
she'd like
be
to
like,
go,
are you
like-
keeping track of how many charges Atmos has used?
Yeah.
Cool, thank you.
100%. She will just kind of like jump over Amalia and then come down like at her
Yeah.
side, so jumping sideways almost.
Yeah, she basically vaults and then just brings Atmos down. It begins to steam and bubble and erupt and burst. And it just... She literally stabs this thing in the head. And then she rotates the handle and like a elephant gun at point blank range on someone's face, she turns Krakik's skull to mist. And he's dead. Lakios, your turn.
Right. Seeing as how people behind the pillar and seeing all this bombastic action happen, I immediately run out 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And I look up at, what's the name of the other dragon, sorry?
Volska.
I look up at Volska and I say, in why don't you come down here? And in my last word, I'm going to invocate the Will of Clothis into a command: grovel.
Copy that. Wisdom save.
I would like for you wisdom saving throw, please. Please roll with the die that you've been rolling with shit all night, please.
Okay. Yeah. I will, and I did. That is a 12.
12 just fails. Wisdom 13 DC.
Oh, man.
This was your plan all along, wasn't it, Rebecca? You gave me this die.
Sabotage!
Grovel.
Good God. Yeah. Okay. Well, that is all Volska does next turn. She just grovels away, and that skips her turn. It's your turn, Bithynia.
Well, I guess we're fighting. Can the Eldritch Blast it?
Yeah. What's your range? What's the range on your Eldritch Blast?
I don't know, but I'm only 90 feet.
120.
100. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, 120.
Okay. Alright,
So-
we'll see.
Yeah, that's 50 feet up, and it's 60. Yeah. You can definitely hit it.
Yeah, so the first one would have been 24 to hit.
Hits.
The next one's dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
And that one's just a 10.
That misses, unfortunately, but
And then is it a D8?
D10. D&D Beyond should be up again, by the way, if that helps.
D10, and I get a +5 to that. So 11 on the first one, 6
Okay.
plus 5, and then on the second one, another 6 plus 5. So as she's sitting here all by herself, she's gonna blast, I guess, 22 damage.
Nice.
Arc it.
Hard hit.
Pew pew.
At the end of your turn. Sorry, dude, did you want to do anything else?
I am going to move towards this, I guess.
Okay. Cool. Go ahead and do that.
I think I'm. How much space?
That's 35, so one less than what you're doing currently. Yeah, there.
Okay, I'm gonna double.
While you're doing that, at the end of your turn, Volska is going to use her wing attack, just so she can move half her fly speed and land near you, Hilira. Burn 2 legendary actions to do that. And she's going to basically try to stare you down. Take one of mine. Looks at you, Botch. I take one of yours. Just opens her maw. Amalia's turn.
That one was mine! Will 45 feet. Oh! And will yes, can get within 45 feet and will get move to where I've marked with her movement.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Yep. And she will also man up. No, because we might save the attack for things. So let's just do the attacks first. So I don't think I'm flanking there. So I'm just going to roll my 3d20 all together first and get the numbers.
I'm
So
gonna
that
switch back
is.
to dynamic cam. Continue.
There's a 27. No, sorry. There's a 26 there. There's a. No, sorry. There's a 25 there. There's a 30 there, and there is a 13 there. So I'm guessing 2 of those hit.
Yeah.
Cool. So that is 2d12 plus 14. It's a total of 27 damage.
Okay.
And bonus action. She's not 2-weapon fighting. Oh, but she could. No, this is if you were holding a light melee in each hand, and this is a heavy 2-hand, so she can't do that. So for her bonus action, bear with me. Have I used Vampiric Touch yet?
You have not. That's an action, not a bonus.
It is an action. Ignore me. That's fine. So yeah, bonus action. Might as well. She'll manifest an echo on its back.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
End of that, she's going to use a legendary action to do a tail attack against Heliota. She's picked up that hurting her hurts you watch, and that's what she's trying to do right now. Does a 27 hit.
Yeah.
You take... Sorry. 15 points of bludgeon damage.
As that happens, I would like to cast Hellish Rebuke.
And as that happens, Amalia will also activate the Sentinel and take an attack.
Okay.
You go first.
How many charges of your gauntlet? I can't bracers of the pack leader. I forgot what they're called.
3, which makes it a 6th level Hellish Rebuke. I need to check the dice amount that is, because it doesn't say. Hellish Rebuke.
God damn, I forgot I gave you that thing. Pack leader's vow. Cut
Yeah,
the,
so it's,
you dare.
So that's 3. 3 is 4, so 6 is 4, 5, 6. 7 D10?
So you said 3 charges, right?
Yeah, so that makes it 6th level because if I
One
use
charge
one
makes
charge,
the
it's
third
third.
level, and one
I went
additional
right.
level per charge that you use.
So I use 3, which makes it 6th.
Oh no, so
Which makes
the first one makes it 3, the second one makes it 4, and the third one makes it 5.
Sure, I trust you.
Wow. You've got enough charges to do it at 6th level if you want. You just need to spend an extra one.
I just want to save some in case I need it for something else.
Okay.
Well, we've got round 3 of this.
26 points of
Overload.
damage.
Oh shit. So,
And then
yeah, as these roots and vines and green fire begin to erupt and 27 you
as
said?
that 26.
Okay.
And then healer will hit the floor.
And then 24 to hit as Sentinel for Amalia.
Hits.
Goes off.
What do you mean hit the floor?
I'm down, bitches.
Oh. Oh, good.
Okay, Scotty, roll your damage.
18.
Damn. Volska is not looking good. You guys begin to get the sense that these may have been paper tigers somewhat. Powerful dragons, but stupid kids to some degree. Top of the initiative, or I need to roll a
no.
death saving throw. I promise I
Okay.
have not intentionally been making this poetically insulting.
It's fine. I've been rolling really well tonight.
And here
That's
comes the one.
sarcasm. I rolled an 8.
Failed one death save.
Okay.
Scotty,
can't
your
use-
turn.
You can't use bardic inspiration on that, right? No, I don't think so.
Let's ask Google.
I know bless works, but I don't know if bardic inspiration works.
I feel like that could almost be like a
Bit sneaky.
College of Spirits option, but using Dispiration
Maybe.
or Death Saving Throw D&D next. Let's have a look. Yes, this was perfectly legal. Yeah, as far as I'm aware. Jeremy Crawford, a death saving throw is indeed... sorry, I don't know why I'm doing that. A death saving throw is indeed a saving throw. If all saves are affected by a thing, death saves are affected.
Just don't roll a 1.
Just roll.
Why would you put
I
that out
rolled an
into the ether?
8.
Okay.
That's
I
what
rolled an 8. It's fine. It's
Why
a
would you
success.
put that out there? You know what I'm gonna...
Once Galera
I was
dead.
worried that a legendary action was going to take you down, so that's there. That was a good use.
Okay, Scotty, it's your turn.
Okay. 6 of my heads pop around the corner just as the spell fades, and one of them left goes, "Oh, okay." I will see. Like basically at this point, I don't think I can see that she's down, so I'm going to run into the combat. 5, 10, 15, 20. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Mm-hmm.
That entire route is pretty much not allowed me to see that you're down, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Sorry. But I will...
Oh shit, I'll just switch back to... No, never mind. Take it back.
I'll think, and then I'm looking to it, and then I go, but wait. And my
Does
eye,
he
like,
need
as I'm
to
running
speak
towards it,
Celestial? No, okay, sorry. Last time.
no, this is running towards that. This
Last
is
time
go.
I'll do that. I'm sorry, Sammy.
But wait
Last
a
time I'll
minute.
do that.
No, I find it funny as well.
And that manic grin appears on his face, and his eyes slowly turn around to the corpse that's behind him, and he goes, I wonder. And at 5th level, using my 5th level slot,
No.
hello, Sanguine Thrall.
Yeah, this thing's considered huge. There should be plenty of blood. I've made you an owner, I believe, of Sanguine Hall. You should be able.
You
if you go into
have.
the, you should be able to
Yeah,
drag it.
I can pull it.
yourself.
I should be able to pull it in place. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I will summon myself a lovely little.
Yeah. Just to streamline the process.
I don't know if it allows me to put it in play. I can see the sheet. How do I
Try
summon
dragging it onto the
it?
field.
View doesn't allow me to click. Let me just see if maybe if I click and drag that way. No, it doesn't. Unfortunately,
That's
I can
weird.
just see the sheet. Unless I'm doing the wrong control
Is-
option.
It's just click and drag, like.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to allow me to click and drag. I can click and activate the character sheet,
Huh. Weird.
but
Okay, there it is.
cool. And it's gonna have been pulled up from this thing, and
Oh, what is? It says you can bamf it anywhere, right? Doesn't have to be around the corpses.
okay. Oh, that's
We'll double
good.
check
That's
the wording
helpful.
of the Sanguine Thrall the way I wrote
So
it.
and then you collect it appears into an unoccupied space within 10 feet of one of them. So
Yeah.
I'm just going for the flavour because I'm basically just getting this ready. This is our guardian for if we're about to get into another combat.
Well,
So we have
Krakix is
something-
here where I'm circling, so you could probably put it about here as well if you want. If you wanted to
Oh,
get
actually,
any
you know what?
closer.
I mean, I can just pull blood from all sorts of things, right? So actually, what's going to happen is blood from that comes out, but then
I'm going
blood
to point
from
out the
the
Mariliths were demons. They kind of follow the doom rules of burning up after death, and the
then
other
you-
things
you
were
saw
made
where
out
I
of
was going with
bones.
that. That's fine, no problem. But yeah,
Sorry.
our little bully boy comes up here. That will
Oh my
happen.
god, Rebecca, chonky boy with a little derpy tongue. I love him. Sorry, continue, Scotty.
Yeah, I think I do that, and
This sickening blood elemental comes into being.
I'm gonna instruct it to consume the other dragon.
Copy that.
I
Dolisa,
think I
it's
need
your
to roll
turn.
for it, which I will do.
Illyra, in your mind, in your unconsciousness, in Celestial, you hear,
I speak celestial.
I know, you hear, get up, darling. Fight's not over yet. And then she fixates onto Volska and says, oh, Volska, I've seen newts with more ferocity than you. And she'll vicious mockery it. Let's say DC 17 wisdom save.
Finally, on a fucking cantrip, I roll a 26.
It's valid.
I don't know if this is relevant or not. This will kind of happen just as well. The water elementals initiative is also 22. But his dex benefit is like +2, so I think he's at the bottom of this pile.
What's your dex mod, Dolisa?
14.
No,
sorry,
okay,
yeah.
so you summoned it on your turn, so it would have gone after you,
But it says
Scotty.
you have to roll. You have to roll initiative for
Yeah.
it separately. So it then just enters the initiative at the same thing. So it
But
gets
it
the
was,
same
but,
roll as.
but it was after you in the initiative order because you have the highest score. So
But does it have a? Because it's not taking my initiative. It's I rolled another 20 +2 to mean that it ends up there.
yes,
and the creature's
22. 22. Yours is also 22. However, you have a higher dex.
But the water elemental only has a +2 dexterity.
You have a
so
+3, which puts it after you in the initiative order, right?
Yeah, it puts it after me. That's correct.
Which means that it would have technically gone after you in this initiative order.
It could. I think it could be either me or Sammy because I think we're exactly
Yes.
the same.
I was giving you this. The rest of that sentence was going to be, I will let you take its turn next. Good
Right.
God.
Okay.
Fighting me. You were literally fighting me to get this thing's turn. Why do
didn't
you
want
all
to interrupt, sir.
prejudge
I
me and
didn't want
assume
to
I'm going to
interrupt
be a
Sammy, but I'm gonna shut
bastard?
up. No,
I
let
have a
Sammy
mind
go.
to take
Sorry.
the turn away now. No, I'm kidding. Okay, Delisa, is there anything else on your turn? That was so much effort. I was like,
So sorry.
like Mr. Garrison, I am giving you this.
No,
Sorry,
I didn't.
continue.
I didn't actually state it, but that was a healing word I used on
Okay.
Chimera.
Cool. It is now the blood elementals.
Sorry,
Go ahead.
I would have had to move for that because I'm slightly off. So I would have moved and then just moved back, I guess.
Cool. It's the blood elemental's turn. I won't add it
Yeah.
to the initiative order, but just
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I just didn't want to interrupt Sam's
Yeah.
turn. Sorry, that completely did that in the end. I
It's
am
fine.
going to move 30 feet. So 10, 15, 20, and it can just move through that 1 inch. So 25.
just hear an
30,
awful
that's
because
in the space.
it's blood, not water, so it's a bit more syrupy.
It's just because of that little bit there. So, cool. It takes 2 attacks, which is +7 to hit. A 17 to hit and a 12 to hit.
Both miss, unfortunately, since AC is 18.
No problem.
Okay, Xanthia's turn.
Xanthia will move towards the dragon.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And then she will attack.
Okay, make attack rolls.
You don't do that. I don't trust my dice anymore. 17?
17 just misses.
Okay, second attack. Oh, wait! No, I won't use that.
I realize we've gone quite late, but I'm definitely keeping an eye on the clock. I appreciate everybody.
23.
23 does hit.
Okay. That's not the dice I need. That's 14 points of damage.
Absolutely. Just because of my OCD, I need to, because technically Volska's like standing on cliff right now when she's not. I'm just gonna move everything like 5 inches to the right. Just 'cause I was really. There we go. I'm gonna say everything else holds true, but that was just really bothering me. I'm sorry. Continue.
That's fine. And then she will also. One. Oops. I rolled that out of my tray. That is 26.
26 hits.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
it's
a
like
D4.
Tamara has the same thing as well. Only ever hits on the bonk.
Okay, I threw my dice on the floor. Sorry.
I took it and threw it on the ground.
7 plus 5 is 13. 13 points of damage for the boink.
Wait, 7 on the bonk? It's in a D4?
Yeah,
Oh, you added the Divine Smite already. Okay, cool.
yeah.
Okay, anything else?
No, that's all.
Okay. Botch, your turn.
Wonderful. So, how big, how tall would you say, how high off the ground would you say the dragon's head is?
Right now, it was stooped fairly low because it was be about actually just 5 feet off the ground because it was like leaning over Helira's
Fair enough.
body. If it were to rear it to its full height, 15 feet? Yeah, 15 feet.
Okay, fair enough. So what I would like to... Okay, with that in mind then, if he's 5 feet off the ground, I would like to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I want to get out in the morass, and I would like to throw it so it lodges straight into its snout.
Go for it.
Ooh, that's going to be a 25 to hit.
25 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll
Okay,
damage.
so roll the damage on that one. That's going to be, ooh, very nice. That's going to be 16 points of damage to it.
Damn.
And I would like to then use my bonus action to, because this is a larger creature than me, I'd like to use my bonus action to pull myself towards it.
Boom. Yes, you do.
So as it's launched into its snout, and as it comes up, and as I hit it, hit straight in the mouth, I want to try and make it rear back as I slice at its eyes. Now that I'm right on its face.
Yeah,
Nice.
and you just straight up pull yourself in God of War style.
Next attack. That's going to be 18 to hit.
18 just hits.
Oh no, natural 8 plus 10, love it. Okay. Double sixes, that's 18 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh wait, and plus I've still got holy weapons up as well, so that was plus
Oh my
2d8 as well.
fuck, yes. How the f do you want to do this?
I would like to, as it's reared up, I want to slice it so that, again, my blade goes through its eyes and both eyes just pop open as brain and vitreous humor, which is the fluid inside the eyes, spill out and coat me. And then I sort of try and maintain my footing as this thing hopefully just goes straight on the floor.
Once again, for some inexplicable reason, a black disc appears on the air next to you with a circle that goes and then one with a square. You basically lacerate, like you almost hook the swords into its eye sockets and use that to tear its face in half. Oh, sorry, no, you wanted to do something different, right?
No. I basically just tear its face in half.
Yeah, you just, with two gigantic lacerations, like, quadrisect its face. And just 27 different kinds of essential bodily fluids descend from this thing's skull and
Nice.
just adorn you in the spoils of battle. As just this head just flown. And Volska is no more.
Let's go.
And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
We thought we had to run. That was a mistake. We should have just kicked ass.
I mean, those lightning blasts were no joke. That was...
Yeah, if I were playing them like adult dragons, that probably would have been hairier. I was playing them like inexperienced juveniles. As in, like, that was by design.
That's fair.
What was the damage if we would have failed the save?
One of them was like 72.
Yeah, I would have cell ran because that's 72 and I only have 87. So
Yeah.
from the beginning I would have been down to
Yeah.
Keep in mind,
15.
these are the babies.
yeah. I heard run, I saw run, I ran.
Yeah. I mean, the run still makes sense, but Delissa made a very good point. It's like, isn't this where Mummy is? I was like,
Do we know what the half damage is though? Because my sheet.
Oh,
It was 35.
It was 35.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Everyone,
Yes.
we huddle. As the game ends, we huddle around Bithynia until she creates a tiny hut, and then we just pile in and cry.
Mood.
All right.
Yeah.
No, we'll work out what we do.
So do we get a
So-
short rest at the end of this, or like where are we
No.
at?
Don't know.
We need more rounds for that.
You don't know. And you're not going to know until next session. We'll hopefully have Xanthia rejoining us. Epic clap to Virla for playing two people simultaneously. I know firsthand that it's not the easiest thing to do. Scotty, as ever, we appreciate you multi-classing into fighter, so to speak.
It's fun.
We hope
I
to
get,
have
I get a lot more. How do you want to do this when I do
Yeah.
that? So it's quite well.
we hope to have a full house next week as we approach the final leg of this chapter. The chapter of the Reliquary of Medomai and the chapter of the Armada's Bane. And speaking of this party of a full house that we should hopefully have next week, let's go around. Ali, let's start with you. Would you like to tell these fine folks about yourself?
Yeah, you can find me on Instagram under @AngelUndies. I primarily do cosplay posts and D&D printing commissions on my 3D printers. So hit me up if you need anything.
Damn, Skippy, I can showcase some of his work firsthand. Lovely pop-up right here. Let me.
Cerberus.
I'm gonna get it to focus. Is it not wanting?
It's
There
too
we
small.
go. Eat your
The
heart
red
out. It's
just
too small.
pops there. I was ready for that. Boom.
Do you do like fictional guns, Ollie?
Oh yeah.
Oh my!
Dude,
Like Amalia's pistol, Amalia's punchline gun or Joker gun. That was Ali.
Yeah. Oh, I might actually get in touch.
I think I've made like 20 different guns at this point.
I might have to get in touch.
Oh, cool, man. Yeah, let me know.
Yeah.
Moving again a little to the left, Rebecca, would you like to spread your good word?
Yeah, you can find me online, Bomb Clancy everywhere except for TikTok and at Bomb Clancy. And then TikTok, you can find me at Mimic for Hire or Sire for Hire, some D&D or VTM goodness. And then alternating weeks starting in February, you can find me again on Twitch on St. Pete by Night, where we have a lot of VTM goodness.
Very nice. Moving counterclockwise, Sammy, would you like to tell us about yourself?
Yeah, so as of last year, aka yesterday, I am officially retired as a ASMR creator. So I'm currently going through a rebrand of all my socials and stuff like that. But for the minute, you can find me primarily on Instagram and Twitter at Sammy ASMR.
Very good. Virla, would you like to do your little pithy promotion that I love so much?
I have Instagram. It's Virla.Louisa with an E at the end. That's all.
Adorable. And Scotty, are we back to the question mark logo, or is there
Oh
something
yes,
you'd
we
like to
are.
tell us about?
So Insta what? I don't know. But I'll be here next Sunday, so come see the madness then. And maybe for a New Year's resolution, I might consider learning what social media is, but I wouldn't hold your breath.
Fair play, fair play. As for the players in Absentia, you can catch Violet at violet.riddle on Instagram, or you can catch all her cosplay content there. And you can catch Tamara at mar_innated, like marinated, on all socials except for Instagram, where it's as an ITS mar_innated. Is it me breathing into my mic, or I can't tell because I keep moving away, but it's okay.
I think it might be Sammy while having a drink.
No, it's not me.
No? Oh.
It's Ali. I looked at the wave.
Ah.
I literally
this
watched.
noise.
They were all like down, and then as soon as I heard the breath, Ali's one went boom, like on the meter. It's fine. I was just curious. And as for me, you can catch me on my Instagram at electrum_cosplay for all my cosplay content. You can catch us here. We're available on all social media as well as DC30 official. And you can also join the Discord. The links have been shared, pilfered throughout, where I can, join in on the fun, little behind-the-scenes snippets, bits and bobs, tips and tricks on how to flavor your campaign for an ancient Greek setting, as well as all sorts of good assets, including, the dragon turtle from last week. And I'll just quickly take a moment to show her off the latest one. I'm only showing her off because you've seen her already. The Astraphis, the Armada's Bane token, is also going to be available for use on your VTT. And on that
That's how
note,
the game's going to start. It's going to be, on this note, she lands, and we go, oh,
And
I think we just die at that point. I literally think it's a TPK.
Guess I'll die.
Guess I'll die.
And on that note, shall we do a raid?
I think we got the potions for it.
Who's up and about at the moment?
There's no for shame not on it tonight, so we can't.
Unfortunately, yeah. Sorry, Moira. Sorry, Kayla. We would have absolutely dropped in per the usual. Genuinely, I don't have anything pulled up right now. Does anyone have any recommendations? I can't see anything.
Terra, T-E-R-A. Twitch.tv/Terra.
The guy playing Kerbal Space Program?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Not D&D, but super awesome streamer.
Alrighty. Let's raid Terra. I like Kerbal Space Program. Cool. We're dropping out in 5 seconds or so. Thank you all so much. Have a wonderful evening. We are DC30. Take care. And I believe we've successfully raided, so we will stop streaming.